Welcome back to the stream. We're taking a little break here from our Final Fantasy 4 Job Fiesta speedrun. And I'm going to be doing a 4-player vintage cube draft where through the power of multiple personalities, I'm going to be drafting 4 different decks out of the cube draft mod that I'm using right now. So first of all, let me go ahead and say what I've got going on here so that I can bring it back up because I want to give a shout out to the creator. So I'm going to go ahead and open that up. Cube auction. You know what? I'll just do save game as. There we go. Okay. All right. So firstly, I hope I can see the author here. Info. Well, it is by Revotor. So thank you, Revotor, for making this. Pretty cool. Haven't used it yet, but shout out to them for making this pretty cool vintage draft mod on Tabletop Simulator. All right, so let's load up what we have just saved. Yep. So what I've done here is I've just pulled out, you know, uh, 15 packs, 15 5-card 24 15 card packs, and I'm going to go through and draft them all. I've got 4 players set up here: a black rook, a brown knight, crumb queen, and a beige colored pawn here. And I'm just going to sort of move them along, and then I'm going to be taking cards out. Try to draft 4 decks. I was just kind of going to try to draft it, one player and take out cards randomly, but sort of ambition got the better of me, and I decided to try to, um, you know, simulate 4 different people drafting from this environment because why not make it absolutely aggressively unmanageable to do? So, without further ado, very fond of this feature here, which is to do a multiple shuffle. That is highly satisfying. Let's go ahead and make sure that things are extremely randomized. Just jam that R button, and we're ready to go. Okay, so first pick, 4 times in a row. Hey, how's it going? So let's see what we've got here. Now, I've already looked at this sort of extensively. Mox Jet, Frantic Search, Crypt Breaker, Bayou, Plateau, Empty the Warrens, Heartbeat of Spring, Mana Leak, Deadeye Navigator, Goblin Guide, Diagraph Ghoul, Necromancy, Sol Ring, Declaration in Stone, exile target creature and all other creatures its controller controls with the same name as that creature. That player investigates for each non-token creature exiled this way. Man, I don't know if that's very good. How are you doing this evening? So I'm doing a 4-player sort of multiple personality draft where I'm just going to be drafting all of these myself and trying to go through this vintage cube mod on Tabletop Simulator. All right, so player number 1, Black Rook. Let's keep it simple. Sol Ring is a pretty amazing card. Let's just take that. All right, and then we're going to simulate it as if it's an 8-player draft. Random card. And let's see what pack 1, pick 1 is going to be for the knight. I am hoping that this game eventually sort of picks up a little bit of speed. It's probably going to take me a little bit of time to get into the clip of it because I'm not super familiar with this draft format. I mean, I've drafted cube before. I've drafted sort of high-powered cube stuff, but yeah, my weekend's going pretty well. This is just sort of last-minute inspiration. I played a couple Commander games last night, so that kind of gave me the bug for Magic the Gathering, and I thought I would see what I could pull out here. Monastery Swiftspear, Faithless Looting, Gideon, Exclusion Mage. Why wouldn't they use Mana War? Anyway. Well, I guess maybe there's human tribal stuff. Alright, Sylvan Library's good. Seething Song, Delver of Secrets, Concealed Courtyard, Trinket Mage, Impulse, Breeding Pool, Baleful Strix, Kalitas, Hero's Downfall, Gideon Blackblade. I am not super familiar with Gideon Blackblade. Alright, as long as it's your turn, Gideon Blackblade is a human soldier. It's also a planeswalker. Prevent all damage will be dealt during your turn. It can exile a permanent. One target creature you control gains your choice of Vigilance, Lifelink, or Indestructible. I'm not a huge fan of Gideon or Planeswalkers. It's going to be weird to draft 4 decks that are basically a reflection of my own bias. I could go with Sylvan Library, because that's like heavy value. Delver's good, but it really commits me. Probably going to go with Sylvan Library as a pack 1, pick 1. This is not a very high-powered pack. I'll go with Sylvan Library. I think it's probably going to make sense to, yeah, I'm going to want to compare. So let's see here. One more card randomly taken out. Now it's Chrome Queen time. So is there a shortcut for search? That's going to be very helpful. No, that's fine. All right, Arid Mesa, Assassin's Trophy, Manic Vandal, Phantasmal Image, Advantageous Proclamation. Start the game with this conspiracy face up in the command zone. I guess there are conspiracies in this. Okay. All right. I guess this is going to be a conspiracy legal draft, so you can. Can you only start with one conspiracy? Boy, I don't know. Your minimum deck size is reduced by 5. I mean, I guess I just looked at ruling up pretty quick. Like, how is that intended to be used? How many conspiracies can you use in Commander? Sure. I mean, conspiracy card type. I did not expect to have to. Conspiracies start the game in the command zone where their abilities affect the game. Some conspiracies contain a hidden agenda or a double agenda. Never put into your deck. Doesn't count as a deck card in your deck. You don't have to play with any conspiracy. However, you only have one opportunity to put conspiracies in the command zone. You can't put conspiracies into the command zone after this point. They aren't legal for any constructed format. Doesn't look like there's a limit. At the start of the game, before decks are shuffled, each player may put any number of conspiracy cards from their sideboard into the command zone. There we go. That answers it. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. 5 cards less. All right, anyway. Pack Rat, Enlightened Tutor, Lightning Strike. Weird. I guess it's a pretty big deck. You got to have support for burn, though. Arbor Elf, Dryad Militant, Kitesail Freebooter. When Freebooter enters the battlefield, target opponent reveals his or her hand. You may choose a non-creature, non-land card from it. Exile that card until Kitesail Freebooter leaves the battlefield. That's pretty good. It's not a pack 1, pick 1, though. Rakdos Charm. Destroy an artifact. Each creature deals 1 damage to its controller. Exile a graveyard. I want to say this is also a little bit underpowered, but I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell with you have like a 400 card draft. This might be medium power. I'm pretty tempted to take the Advantageous Proclamation. Just because It's cool. I'm gonna do it. It doesn't commit me to anything either. I don't know if it is good enough to be pack one, pick one, but it is now. All right. That was the queen, 14, 14. Another card here, and then the pawn, last pack one, pick one. Kitchen Finks, Chain Lightning. Backup plan. Draw an additional hand of 7 cards as the game begins. Before taking mulligans, shuffle all but one of your hands into your library. That also seems good. I don't know what the power level of it is. I mean, it's a free mulligan. Could be pretty good. Farseek, Path of Exile, Rakdos Signet, Worn Power Stone, Flame Rift, Moat. Oh, Moat's pretty nice. Abrupt Decay. Mox Ruby is definitely takeable as pack one, pick one. Council's Judgment is also really good, but double white, that's heavy commitment. I could take Mox Ruby, or I could take the backup plan. I think I'm going to take the Mox Ruby. Again, that doesn't necessarily commit me to red, but it's a pretty dang good card. Okay, so there's 14 in all positions. I do need to shuffle these every time so that I make sure that I don't know which card gets taken out. Everybody moves forward 1. That's going to be interesting. Okay. And now 1 card, 1 card. I guess Yeah, I'll just go in order here. I mean, that way I always kind of have the same pattern of going. All right, so Knight, who has currently got just a Sylvan Library. Incinerate, Chaos Warp, Wandering Fumarole, that's a land. Thragtusk is pretty okay. Ajani Vengeant, Sorin Lord of Innistrad, is that the one? No, that's not the one that sets life. Flicker Wisp, Phyrexian Revoker, Strip Mine. Strip Mine is pretty solid. Show and Tell, Lightning Bolt, Deathrite Shaman. Deathrite Shaman's pretty good. Thragtusk is also good. Gain 5 life, and then it has a beast token thing going on. If I get enough lands, Deathrite Shaman keeps me open for colors. I got go Strip Mine or Deathrite Shaman. You definitely don't want to underpick. Deathrite Shaman is really cool though. I'm gonna take Deathrite Shaman. I don't know if it's a good choice. A lot of these things are just very context specific. It's kind of hard to tell. And now I gotta figure out how to organize these. Well, green, sure. And we'll do creatures above lands. Above something crashed. Okay, well, yeah. This is not at all a huge surprise. I'm using way too aggressive of a layered camera system, so I'm going to relaunch this stream in a minute, so I'll be back. Sorry about that. So what I tried to do, and I will not be doing that again, is I had like 3 different camera layers all layered on top of each other, and I kind of had different settings for like which colors and transparencies were set up for each one of the layers. And even as I was setting it up, I'm like, this is going to crash. This is too much. I don't know if that's exactly what did it. but probably. So I'm just going to go with a simpler camera setup. Just use the weird green screen effect as opposed to 3 layered weird green screen effects. Um, God, let's see. Maybe? Sure. That was the most recent. All right, this isn't too bad. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know. It was just too much effort. Like, honestly, the reason I did it is because I have a blue bandana on, and the transparency makes it so that, like, part of my head is cut off and floating. It looked weird, so that was why I went through those efforts to do this. Okay, well, we can replicate exactly what happened. We were on pawn, and pawn person picked. Hold on. Nightlight got turned off. There we go. Okay. Like all of my visibility uh, camera driver got saved. I did Mox Ruby, and they're all at 14 now. Shuffle. Everybody moves forward 1 step. And then we take 1 card off here, 1 card off here. I mean, those are different cards because the shuffle will be different, but doesn't matter. We didn't see what they were in the first place. So now we just have to live in the universe of this fate. Zergo Bellstriker. Well, I don't remember Zergo being there, but Thragtusk I remember, so I just did not pay attention. And we took Deathrite Shaman here. Okay. One more card here. We just have the Conspiracy. What is this Conspiracy? Smaller deck size. So ostensibly that means aggro. Lion's Eye Diamond. Damn, that's aggressive. That's like a combo card. Mana Crypt. Holy shit. Mana Crypt is really good. Like that card wouldn't make it to the second pick, but it's fine. Shallow Grave, Collected Company, Shadow Mage Infiltrator. So Healy, Entreat the Angels, some kind of land. I don't know what it does. Birds, Siege Rhino, Ancient Tomb, Wrath of God. All right, this is easy. We're not going to still stay uncommitted with this player, and we're going to go with Mana Crypt. Very powerful acceleration there. One more card burned out of this for the Ghost player that is in that. And we got our Mox Ruby player, and they are going to be picking up Seeker of the Way, Prowess, and Lifelink when it gets Prowess. Goblin Trenches, Jace, Gataxian Probe, which is free, Rancor, Boros Charm. Boros Charm isn't bad. Ashnod's Altar, Casualties of War. Choose one or more. That's pretty good. Artifact, creature, land, enchantment, Planeswalker. It is 6 mana though. 3 on Dynamo. Gutter Snipe. Inspiring Vantage. Rishad on Port. Hymn of the Wilds. The first creature spell you cast each turn costs 1 less to cast. You can't cast instant or sorcery spells. The conspiracies are really adding a lot of interesting effects here. I kind of still don't want to commit though. I kind of just want to, what is it, Gataxian Probe? It's really a cop out. Boros Charm is 2 colors though. I gotta say, this cube is lower powered than I was expecting, but I guess that does add a lot of variety. The larger that you make your cube, the more diffuse the power is. But at the same time, there are more extremely powerful cards in this because this actually is a powered cube, since there's Moxen and Power 9 and things like that. I don't want to go into Boros Charm yet. Red-white is a very specific color combination, and it's generally not that good. Cataxian Probe, kind of free. I haven't seen Storm yet, though. Is there anything? What's the best pick here? I don't need to be. I could still do like a pack one, pick one kind of effect here. I'm gonna go with Rashad Port. This is kind of lame. I'm not committing anybody yet. It kind of doesn't really do anything. All right, and then Sol Ring player, also uncommitted player. Flame Lift, Rakdos Signet. Kitchen Finks is pretty good. Moat is a solid card for a control deck. I'm gonna go with Moat. It's double white, but it's fine. All right. 13, 13, 13. Everybody is down to 13. And now we will shuffle. We will move everybody forward one. And sure. Since it already crashed once. Okay. Burn one card. Rook player is got Sylvan Library and Deathrite Shut. Oh, weird. Ooh, it's not loading very fast. Or it's like loading lower quality? Weird. What is up with that? Some of the cards on the top, I mean, maybe they're further away? It's like rendering them weaker. Okay. Green player. All right. Natural order is pretty good. Condescend, Spell Queller, Blood Crypt, Scribblend, Solemn Simulacrum, Mission Briefing. It's a rail 2. Treasure Mage, Mind's Desire. Oh, there's the Storm. Green player, do you want Blightsteel Colossus? Jeez. Well, fuck me. Time Walk. That's easy. Power 9. 2 mana Time Walk. So this is blue-green player. Time Walk, very good. Okay. Burn a card. And so this player is still not committed in any way, shape, or form. Just has the smaller deck thing going on, right? Yeah. And then mana. Well, Delver of Secrets would be pretty good. Delver of Secrets does work with all of that. Smaller deck, kind of aggro creature. I'll go with Delver of Secrets. We'll do these are both spells, so The blue creatures can go here. And then burn a card. Mox Ruby and Rashad Port player. Arid Mesa, Enlightened Tutor, Lightning Strike, Pack Rat, Phantasmal Image. How does I mean, maybe just to make things simple, I should pick Hazaret. Sure, we'll go with Hazaret. So this can go down here, and then we can do red creature here. And then the rook is the control player. The white control player. Gitaxian Probe is actually pretty good here. So is Thran Dynamo. Seeker of the Way is fine, too. Boros Charm is not probably the colors I want to be looking at right now. Blue-white control would make sense. I also go with Gitaxian Probe. I don't know if it's worth this level of pick, but I guess I'm saying that a lot. So white spell, blue spell, artifact, spell, like so. Okay. And then here, 12, 12, 12. All right, everybody move forward. All right. Now, Knight player. That's our blue-green. That is our blue-green value town player. Oh no, I cheated. I shuffled. Okay. Empty the Warrens. Diagraph Ghoul, Mox Jet. Mox Jet is fine to take 2. Mana Leak is also okay. Heartbeat of Spring is in the right format, I suppose. Frantic Search is good. Bayou is good. Kind of want to take Frantic Search or Mana Leak. I should probably take Mana Leak because it's more solid right now. Okay. 1 card burned. Delver of Secrets with fast deck player the Queen. Now, I could do red-blue spells. That was kind of what I was looking at. Lightning Bolt is really attractive here. Chaos Warp is really attractive. Lightning Bolt is kind of classic here. It's probably what I'm going with. Thragtusk, Wandering Femoral, Show and Tell. Show and Tell. Shit. I'm going to go with Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt goes really well with this card. So red spells can go here. Burn a card. Pawn player is just Hazaret now. This player has. With Mox Ruby and Rashad Port. Alright, well Ancient Tomb kind of fits the theme so far. Not a whole lot of commitment. But it is a faster deck. It's probably going to go with Ancient Tomb. Yeah. Yeah, well, Wrath of God isn't bad. Hazaret is indestructible. But again, red-white, geez. I want to do that to this player. Make them play red-white. I'm going to go with either Wrath of God or Ancient Tomb. I'm going to go with Wrath of God. It's a combo with what I've got going on. Okay. And now the Rook player, who is kind of blue-white control at the moment on 3 cards, so that could be taken with a grain of salt. All of these things can change. All right, Phantasmal Image is good. Enlightened Tutor is good. Torrential Gear Hulk. We're going to go with Enlightened Tutor. We can make something happen with Enlightened Tutor. And then burn a card. Burn a card. Move forward. Save after the round. Overwrite. Yes. Burn a card. All right, red-blue spells. Condescend isn't bad. Treasure Mage. Mind's Desire fits with the theme. Probably want to go with Mind's Desire. Although if I had gotten Show and Tell, I'd be picking up Blightsteel Colossus right now. God damn it. Maybe the next player will be smart enough to do that. Maybe. Um, Surveil 2, then choose an instant or sorcery card in your graveyard. You may cast that card this turn. If you would be put in your graveyard this turn, exile it instead. All right, mission briefings. Mission briefing is really solid, but Mind's Desire is way better. Mind's Desire wins games. I mean, I want mission briefing, but Mind's Desire is really good. So we're going to do Mind's Desire. Burn a card. All right. Red-white player. Again, I'm willing to change colors. Red-white is not what I want for anybody, let alone one of the 4 personalities I'm currently hosting in my head. Seething Song? No. Faithless Looting is fine. Faithless Looting is fine here. Yeah. It gets you through. Keeps your crap moving. The blue-white control player. With Enlightened Tutor. Oh, Resto Angel. That's pretty good. Flicker, huh? Yeah, it's pretty decent. Birds of Paradise pulls me into another color. Entreat the Angels is a good finisher here. Ancient Tomb is not a good card for this deck. So Entreat the Angels, I think it's a little early to be picking that. It's not quite a great card. I'll go with Restoration Angel. I am worried that I'm committing a little bit too much to synergy with this player, but synergy that I may not remember. All right, Green Blue Value Town. What do we got? Maybe black also. Oh, Kitchen Finks is pretty good. Kitchen Finks is solid. Abrupt Decay is also fine. Nature's Claim is pretty good too. No, Abrupt Decay is probably better. Oh, Council's Judgment. Do I go Bant? Green, blue, white. I just go Abrupt Decay. Yeah, I'll go Abrupt Decay. I'll actually move these over since I now have two cards that I can consider. Oh, Abrupt Decay is a spell. Multicolored. So 3-color value down? Sure. Okay. 10, 10, 10. Everybody 10? Yep. All right. All right, Queen is red, blue. Oh, that's easy. It's going to be Frantic Search. Yep. Burn a card. Wait, what's a pawn player? Red, white, something. I mean, incinerate a Johnny Vengeant. Red, white is bad enough that I just need to. I need to not do it. I mean, it's doable as aggro, but can't block creatures with power 2 or greater. You can dash with it. So 1 to cast 2/2. That's fine, I guess. Strip Mine is also good. Strip Mine is going to have synergy with. I'm going with Strip Mine. It's going to have synergy with the Rashadan Port, so I can kind of do control in that way. Rook is blue-white control. Baleful Strix is fine, but it takes me into black. Concealed Courtyard. Impulse is probably what I want. Exclusion Mage is also very good. Exclusion Mage buys me time, and that's what I need right now for this deck. I need to be able to stall out. Okay. Card burn. Card burn. And then green, blue, black, Value Town. Jace Memory Adept. What the fuck does this even do? Draw a card. Target player puts the top card of his or her library in a graveyard, so it draws you a card or mills you or someone else. Mill. Target player puts the top 10 cards of his or her library into her graveyard? Into his or her graveyard? That seems good. You could win with this. I can also cast Casualties of War. You're always going to be able to get a land. You probably can get a creature most of the time, and then you get like probably one of Artifact, Enchantment, and Planeswalker. But it's 6 mana. I don't know. Dark Ritual would be fine if I had like actual commitments to black. The best card here is Jace Memory Adept. So I'm taking that. And burn a card. Okay. Shuffle. Nope. And we'll march everybody forward 1. All right. Down to 8. Red, white, control. Control aggro. Something. Flooded Strand is fine if I get any dual lands, but I don't have them yet. Wall of Omens, maybe? Sure. Solemn Simulacrum is probably better than Wall of Omens, though. It is a little bit cheaper, though. Wall of Omens helps you make your land drops, though. I'll go with Solemn Simulacrum because it does have some synergy with Wrath of God. So I'll put that in, I guess, Artifact Creature. All right. Blue-white control. Thragtusk, Show and Tell. Phyrexian Revoker. Well, Phyrexian Revoker is on theme here. I don't have anything for Show and Tell yet. Damn it. I still have to make this decision about Show and Tell. This is a little late for Show and Tell. I think it's fair to take Show and Tell here. I mean, I know what I'm getting with it, so it's like I thought I would try. I really would try to avoid, conflict of interest of having information that that player wouldn't have. And I did just announce. So if this player ends up with the best deck, obviously I cheated in their favor, etc., etc., etc. All right, 8. Green, blue, black, Value Town. Assassin's Trophy seems like an easy call here. Kitesail Freebooter probably the better call, though. Oh, dang, there's a lot here for this player. Kitesail Freebooter is good because it's going to buy you time. Destroy target permanent an opponent controls. It's controlling my searcher library for basic land, put shuffle and put on. Assassin's Trophy is really good, though. Kitesail Freebooter. Non-creature, non-land. I'm going to go with Assassin's Trophy just because of all the restrictions in non-creature, non-land there. You can't get any card you want. It has to be, you go into spells, multicolored spells. Okay, and that was the knight player. Yeah. Burn a card, and then the queen is the blue-red fast. Oh, sheesh. Is it Signet? Probably going to be Is it Signet. Oh, Flame Rift is really good too, though. Especially for a fast deck. We're going with Flame Rift. Keep it in the burn. It's going to be like spells and burn. Synergy there. That's pretty damn good. Okay. Everybody, can I do this? Can I do this? Sure. I do it and then I move them all anyway. And I need to shuffle anyhow. Okay. Red, white, just with some utility so far. Moxjet is... Ooh, ooh. Oh, I think... Oh my god! Plateau? How am I going to say no to Plateau in this deck? It's Plateau. Easy, easy call. That's easy. It also means I'm playing red-white with that deck, which is the worst. Okay. Blue, white control. Wall of Omens really helps here. Oh, wait, but... However... Oh, I just picked... Show and Tell. I have to take Blightsteel Colossus. Gosh, it's just such a good card. Boy, Flooded Strand, I'd really love to take it, but I was so smart to think ahead and take Show and Tell. So, easy call, easy call. You know, excellent thinking in that regard. All right. So, artifacts, though. I don't know. Oh, I guess I do have a spot for artifacts. All right. Next. That was burn a card. Burn a card. Green, blue, black value town. I dislike this card because it makes you keep track of your library, your graveyard order. That's kind of annoying. I mean, not that it has any trouble doing it, but sometimes you need to pick a card randomly. Ancient Tube would be fine. Collected Company. I think Collected Company is good to choose. Does it have to be 3 or less? Top 6 cards, up to 2 with 3 or less. I mean, I can sort of build into that. Yeah. I need to get more creatures. Okay. Burn a card. We're looking for spells. I don't want to splash for white. I don't want that. Maybe I just do a hate pick here. Something that I don't want to see. I don't want to play Thran Dynamo. I think I'll just hate pick Dark Ritual. I mean, it is also a spell. There's a potential that I could do something with it, but nothing else was going to work in that deck. And that was the Queen. And then I just need to burn another card. They're all at 7. Whoops. I want to tap them all. All right. Blue-white control. Probably just Mox Jet. Yeah, this is ridiculously late for this. Just going to take Mox Jet. I don't even need to be in black for that to be good. Burn a card, burn a card. Blue, green, black value. Trinket Mage. It does help with Collected Company. Impulse is good too. Breeding Pool is good, of course. Baleful Strix is probably the best, though. Let's do Baleful Strix. That is another creature as well, multicolored creature, so I'll stick them here. And then everything down to 6 so far. We have a red-blue lightning strike, almost certainly going to be lightning strike. Yeah, keeps it Ricky Tikky Tavi. All right. And Rakdos Signet. Council's Judgment is probably it. Why is Will of the Council such a good card? I don't remember how this works. Or Council's Judgment. Starting with you, each player votes for a non-land permanent you don't control. Exile each permanent with the most votes or tied for the most votes. It's just exile target non-land permanent. Well, not even target, just of your choice. You don't get 2 for 1ing for this. Kitchen Finks is also totally fine here, as is Path to Exile. I'm going to take Kitchen Finks. It's like actually useful for building this type of deck. It's going to be just white, so I'll just put it in the white, even though it's white-green. I'm just going to be doing white with it. Okay. Shuffle, and this guy needs to move forward here, 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 and here. Okay. Thragtusk is kind of an easy call there. Yeah. Everything else is kind of out of color. And Thragtusk is pretty dang good. It's not a cheap creature, though. We need cheap creatures for Collected Company to work, but whatever. Like, not every card has to be amazing. Ancient Tomb is actually probably a pretty freaking solid card for this deck. Because we want to be fast, so Ancient Tomb it is. Holy crap, we also have Mana Crypt. So screw your life total. This is a very aggressive deck. All right. Oh, well, we get to pick up Boros Charm here? Yeah, I think that's an easy call. Look, I'm sure that Goblin Trenches is good. I just don't see it. Wait, this is a land. It enters the battlefield tapped, unless you control 2 or fewer lands. So it helps you get a quick start. I'm going to go with Boros Charm. I mean, I do want the land, but... Blue-white control. Probably just Path of Exile. I mean, backup plan is pretty good too. Somebody's going to get that, and it's essentially free. Path of Exile is the better card here. I mean, backup plan is interesting. The conspiracies are interesting because they affect every game. That's kind of a cool effect. You know, they don't cost you any cards to do. Mission briefing. I'm on a quest to try to get creatures, though. But that's okay. I don't have to get them. Natural Order, Scrubland, Spell Queller. What am I... What do I have in terms of instants and sorceries? Does Time Walk exile itself? It is not. Oh, man. Natural Order is good. It's good. Mission Briefing. Natural Order has more potential. Natural Orders, yeah. It also is just overall more powerful. All right, 4/4/4. The Queen is Impulse. Fuck yeah, Impulse is going to be amazing in this. I do probably need some other creatures besides Delver of Secrets. Probably. Like, it's. I'm not going to get by with one friggin' creature. I'll try. Okay. Red, white. Dryad Militant is fine. It's fine. It's a 2/1. Like, just put it with white creatures, just like my other white-green creature. It's just a 2/1. That's totally solid. And then blue-white control. Thran Dynamo is probably it. It's Thran Dynamo. Not super hard. Mana Rock is a solid pick. Shuffle, move forward. Crypt Breaker. Heartbeat of Spring. Now this is actually tabled for this player. Heartbeat of Spring is such a weird card. I guess I'll go with Crypt Breaker. It'll be a black creature. Alright, super fast deck. Give me a burn spell. Zurgle Bellstriker, easy. It's a 1 to cast, 2-drop, aggressive, amazing. It'll do great. It probably is gonna make the cut actually, which is kind of cool. Alright. Red, white. There's nothing here. I'll take Lion's Eye Diamond. I don't know if I want it, but I'll take it. Sure. Go here. Huh. Why do I feel like I've seen this card for this? Oh, because everybody's getting to see things that they've already seen. That's why. Because this is... Not the first. No, we did tabled at like card number 7 or something like this, but these are all the second chance they've had to pick these cards. Phantasmal Image is probably the best here. Yeah, it's an easy call. Can I do this? Okay, if you shuffle these tokens, they just sort of fly into the air. That was a risk. Mission briefing, easy. Easy call. Very happy to have mission briefing. Very, very happy for that. That is a good thing to get. Third from the last, that's insane. Okay, pawn player is our red-white player. I guess we're going to get this dumb Gideon. It's probably freaking amazing. We'll count it as a white creature. Because it's a planeswalker, but it's a creature some of the time. And let's see here. Siege Rhino. I don't think Siege Rhino is good. I don't think it belongs in this cube. That's 3 colors for 4/5. You know how good a card has to be, you know, 3 frickin' colors and make you want to pick it? Uh, anyway, shouldn't be screwing around too much. Saheeli's, like, got potential to do something, so we'll take Saheeli. It has combo potential. I will put it over in the who gives a crap pile. All these decks are going to have something along those lines. All right. All right, so I can take Rakdos Signet for red and blue, blue and red for Izzet Signet. Do I want black or I guess I want the Izzet Signet because I have a little bit more blue so far right now than the black. If I'm going to do an off-color Mana Rock, I'll put it here. All right, everybody step forward 1. Heartbeat of Spring or Goblin Guide. Good God, really? That's an amazing pick. Well, that's a bunch of cheap creatures for that deck. That 35 card deck. It's going to be a slick, deadly beast of a deck. Okay. This is the red-white. Really? I mean, I'm going to take the red-white Planeswalker. Get some really fortuitous picks here. Sure. Concealed Courtyard. No, I want Trinket Mage. How much does that need to be? An artifact of converted mana, one or less. Which I already have. I have Sol Ring, and I have Mox Jet, so I've got targets for that. That's a good include. I probably do need to go through and tighten these piles up a little bit. Well, I guess I got Casualties of War anyway. Okay. Multicolored spell. Okay. feel like I screwed that up a little bit, but whatever. This goes away. This enters the pawn player's deck. Probably a little irrelevant. That's fine. Phyrexian Revoker, perfectly usable card. This goes away, this goes away. This goes into Value Town hand. Perfectly piece of crap. That's fine. Ugh. I need like a bigger deck. I need like a bigger table. This is a much bigger table than the one that this mod started with, and it's still not big enough. And then the Queen with Rakdos Signet. That's an acceptable card. It is an artifact, and it is a mana source. Okay, so now I can scooch these down. People are going to be marching to the right for the second one here. So first thing I'm going to do is overwrite save here, 104. Then I'm going to do just a little bit of bookkeeping in terms of making the appearance of everything a little bit more manageable because I'm going to be getting more cards. I'm going to need to look a little bit at everything that I've got going on. So I want to kind of clean up the appearance of my stacks. I don't necessarily need to make these tighter. I just need to make these cleaner stacks. Weird. No. Is there a way to like... Okay. This also gives me a minute to look at my decks here. A lot of removal in this deck. It's kind of a cool deck. I like it. I am in 3 colors though. I probably need more mana fixing for this. I know what I'll do. The kind of crap cards I will have in a sideways turned pile. Fuck me. Come back. Okay. Now down here, I'm going to move the conspiracy up there. No, stop. All right. This is going to be important later when I need to make the decks, when I need to search up, see what's going on with the deck. I have a pretty good idea of the identity of these decks, though. I kind of like where they're going. I feel like I might have done a little bit of like, you know, coordination of making sure people don't go into conflicting colors, which that is definitely part of a draft. So that is one thing that it's a little hard to avoid because you have an idea since I'm actually picking for all 4 players. I'm sure that there would be more, naturally speaking, there would be more conflict than probably was here. It's hard to avoid that entirely, though. I don't know if Mox Ruby and Lion's Eye Diamond actually need to be in a different pile here. I don't think they do. This artifacts can go here. That's 60 cards that were not picked. Yeah, that's perfect. Well, that's a good sign. Okay, round 2. Let's actually save it as number 105. All right. Now, we're heading to the right. First person to pick is going to be red-white, like aggro-ish control, with a fair amount of mana. Everybody's got 15 cards. Burn 1. Oh, I need to change the angle a little bit so that I can see everybody. And these are all new packs, so it's going to take a minute to figure out what we want. Inferno Titan is okay. Steamens, Tropical Island, Hissing Quagmire, Repeal, Shrapnel Blast. I know somebody who would like Shrapnel Blast. That is the Queen player. Bitter Blossom, Sneak Attack. I don't know. Sneak Attack is one of those cards that I just question how good it is. It's 4 to cast. How much do you want to be spending on something where that's a huge savings? Or is it just tempo? Is it surprise? I don't know. Well, Mana Vault is good. Legion Loyalist is... I don't want to pick that, though. Sword of Feast and Famine is probably it. How many creatures do I have? I have 4 creatures. That's okay. Huh. Gaia's Cradle's good. Gaia's Cradle by itself could pull me into green. That's not a bad call. It's also probably the best card to pick here. Ah, jeez. Inferno Titan is okay, but it's not like pack 2, pick 1 material. Shrapnel Blast doesn't really fit with what we're trying to do. I don't like Sneak Attack. Mana Vault is good, but Legion Loyalist isn't good enough. Goblin Rabblemaster. Other goblin creatures you control attack each turn if able. At the beginning of your combat on its turn, put a 1/1 red goblin token on with haste onto the battlefield. Whenever it attacks, it gets +1/+0 for each other attacking goblin. Protection from black and green. Sword of Feast and Famine. They discard and you untap. Sword of Feast and Famine is good, and it keeps us on target. It keeps us on theme. Gaia's Cradle is a reach here. Can I support it? Gaia's Cradle is a risk. Sword of Feast and Famine, however, is very solid. Gaia's Cradle is just each creature you control. It is not. It is not each green creature. Sword of Feast and Famine is really good here. I'm going to go with Sword of Feast and Famine, but it is not an easy call. Gaia's Cradle would have been a fun move. I can still do Gaia's Cradle. I can put it back if I want to do Gaia's Cradle. Yeah. 2 to cast, 3 to cast, 4 to cast. I mean, I'm gonna go with Sword of Feast and Famine. I don't have enough cheap creatures for it to really do crazy things here. So we're gonna put it in the. Honestly, I am gonna put these over here with my mana, and I am gonna put this here. I mean, I don't care if it's not like super consistent across every single one of these. You gotta make the piles work for you, man. All right. Um, blue, white, control. Ooh, Tundra. I mean, Tundra is super nice to get. Can you combo with Saheeli and Kiki Jiki? I don't know. Mana Flare, no. True Name Nemesis. That's pretty dang good. Young Pyromancer. Gideon. Another friggin' Gideon. I don't like Gideons because they're all basically the same stupid thing. Like, it's a Planeswalker, but it's actually a creature, and it does lifelink. It's something that buffs your other creatures. Alright, put a knight on the battlefield, and then you can get an emblem with Anthem. I don't really want it for this deck. Thrown the Last Troll, Lodestone Golem. That is an interesting choice. Crucible of Worlds, Spellseeker. That is cool art. Holy crack. Holy crack. When Spellseeker enters the battlefield, you may search for library for an instant or sorcery card with the converted mana cost 2 or less, reveal it, and put it in your hand and shuffle your library. Human Wizard. Um, Gitaxian Pro is 2 or less? Path to Exile. Enlightened Tutor. Gitaxian Probe. So far, those are my targets for Spellseeker if I pick that. Thraben Inspector is a kind of mid-value card. Like that, it's another speed bump. Celestial Colonnade is a win condition. I might pick Celestial Colonnade. I could pick Tundra though. Like Tundra is just on point. It just produces mana really efficiently. But Celestial Colonnade has the ability to be like a win condition and a blocker. Probably gonna go with the Celestial Colonnade. Yeah. Yeah, let's just where do I want to put this? I mean, I guess I'll put it here. Sure. Okay. Burn a card, burn a card. Green, blue, black value time. All right, new Skewer the Critics. That is such cool art. That is such cool art. Pyretic Ritual, Bonfire of the Damned, Misty Rainforest, pretty good. Mentor the Meek. Ponder is good too. Braids, Quasali Pride Mage, Blade Splicer, Duretti Ingenious Iconoclast, Chandra, Black Lotus. I've got to take Black Lotus. Are you friggin' kidding me? It's like the best card in the game. Come on, get out of here. There's your mana acceleration. Most expensive card in the entire damn game. I'm going to take Black Lotus. Thank you very much. Let's move on. like, come on. Okay. Super fast deck. What do you want? Super fast deck. Looter Ilkor is actually pretty solid. You draw a card and then discard a card. talk about doubling down on the I am gonna win fast or die. I love it. Emrakul the Promised End. God, really love the idea of doing Looter Ilkor for this red blue like spells deck because it's gonna have a small library, and then we're gonna burn through it even faster. Just win fast or die. All right, Emrakul the Promised End. One less for each for each card type among cards in your graveyard. Do we have Show and Tell? Who's got Show and Tell? This is the person that didn't pick Show and Tell, which is fine. That doesn't really go with Mutavault is fine, but like as a later pick, Karn the Great Creator. Oh, that's a good card. I think. I don't know if it's good in this format though. Temple Garden, Coiling Oracle, Ravenous Chupacabra, Terminus, Grave Titan, Duretti, Polluted Delta. All right, Looter Core. Easy peasy. I love this deck. I love this deck. God. Okay. Everybody's at 14. We're going to move to the right. So here, 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 and here. 105, over right, save. And this time we are going to be picking 2 times in a row with anybody who cycles around. Okay, so same thing. Super fast deck. Tarmogoyf, Animate Dead. Elspeth, Sun's Champion. Opposition. Tendrils of Agony. Snapcaster Mage. It's gonna be that. Brainstorm is good, but Snapcaster Mage is gooder. Right? Mind's Desire is actually really scary in this deck. Like, it could kill you. It could kill the player of this deck. Brainstorm is good, but I have already got Brainstorm effects. Mind's Desire plays, or Snapcaster plays really well into the, like, just sort of make dudes turn sideways, attack fast, get value out of cheap stuff. All right, burn a card. Red, white, aggro control. What do you want? Tundra, Kiki Jiki. Kiki Jiki works really well with Solemn Simulacrum. It works really well with Kitchen Finks. It doesn't work well with anyone else, but that's maybe even enough. Instants or sorceries. We have Faithless Looting. We have Wrath of God, although that doesn't work because Wrath of God would destroy the creatures that it created. Kiki Jiki is a little on the pricey side of the 5 mana. There's a couple really good combos so far already, though. This deck definitely needs something. I can probably, I mean... I kind of want to do Kiki Jiki. Oracle of Worlds. 3-pin Inspector. It's a little bit boring. Wildfire. Each player sacrifices 4 lands. Wildfire deals 4 damage to each creature. I don't really want that in this deck, I don't think. I'm going to go with Kiki Jiki. It's big, it's expensive, but it has the potential to do some serious game-breaking stuff, and this deck needs something that builds up on it. It is not a fast enough deck. It is not a scary enough deck. It's probably the weakest of these 4 decks so far. All right, blue-white control. What do you want to do here? Garruk Relentless. High Tide. High Tide might be nice for the Stormish deck. Stoneforge Mystic. Do you even have any equipment? Do we even... No. We don't have any equipment in this deck. Mind Twist. Intangible Virtue. Sundering Titan. That'll work well with Kiki Jiki if it ever gets around there. It's a little expensive. Peregrine Drake, Gemstone Mind, Scrappy Scrounger, Avenger of Zendikar, Grizzlebrand. Man, what do I want here? Ugh. This is too early to have a nothing to pick. Garruk, High Tide, no. Don't need. Sundering Titan is rising up the numbers because it at least kind of plays into the control thing. If I get some... Look, I want to say, frustratingly, I have not been able to get counterspells with this for this player. And really, they really want counterspells. Now, maybe that's because of the draft order for pack 1. And Peregrine Drake would be a good call here. Because if I am able to get... See, I only have Enlightened Tutor. Is Enlightened Tutor an instant? Path of Exile is an instant. Peregrine Drake, it's not that good. Avenger of Zendikar, Grizzlebrand. Grizzlebrand is fine if I can reanimate it, but I am not prepared to do that in this deck. All right, it's Peregrine Drake, and I don't like it. It's too early to be not liking this pick. That was the Rook. All right. Burn. Green, blue, black, Value Town. Metalworker. Not really. Mox Emerald. Looking good. Go for the throat. Ramanuk Excavator. Do I have any fetch lands? No, and I really need them. I need mana fixing in this deck. Settle the Wreckage. Exile all attacking creatures. I'm just reading this card because I don't actually know what it does. That player may search his or her library and put that many basic land cards onto the battlefield tapped and shuffle their library. Alright. Dimir Signet, that's good. Mox Emerald is also good. Counterspell. Ooh, kind of want Counterspell. City Brass is good too. Shoot. This is a good pack for this deck. Hangerback Walker, Disenchant, Through the Breach, Gravecrawler, Tolarian Academy. How many artifacts do I have? Baleful Strix, Black Lotus. Is it Signet? Is it Charm? Alright, so I want either Counterspell, Dimir Signet, Mox Emerald, or City of Brass. I'm actually going to be in 3 colors. City of Brass is maybe the best choice here, which is weird. I don't have a lot of creatures in this deck. I wonder if I got like a little bit unlucky and I didn't draw a lot of creatures. Remnant Excavator. I'm gonna go with City of Brass. I want Dimir Signet, but I have a lot of damn mana symbols. I need fixing. And then burn a card. I forgot which way they're supposed to be marching. They're marching to the left. Because they started marching to the right. Okay. Burning a card. Now, we want to synergize with Kiki Jiki with this person. So give me some Kiki Jiki synergy. Repeal, Bitter Blossom, Steam Vents, Shrapnel Blast, Bloodstained Mire, Sneak Attack. Hissing Quagmire, Mana Vault. Not liking it. God. All right, that's fine. I need to rethink. If I'm not going to be doing Kiki Jiki stuff, then what do I need with this deck? I need cheaper creatures. Whenever Legion Loyalist and at least 2 other creatures attack, creatures you control gain first strike and trample until end of turn. It can't be blocked by creature tokens this turn. It's still just not that impressive. I mean, it's a hasty, though. Other creatures you control attack each turn if able. The beginning of combat on your turn, put 1/1. Goblin on the battlefield. I mean, if I want to fill out the mana curve, then I probably just need to go with Legion Loyalist. I just need to go with Legion Loyalist. I got stuff that's too expensive in this deck. I got no early curve. Alright. Blue-white control. Hold on. I think I made a mistake. Because I literally remember... I literally remember looking to see which spells this could go for. Hold on a minute. Alright, I've had a minute to think about it as I went to refresh myself and get a beverage. So yeah, I just marched into the wrong order. For whatever reason, I started off moving to the left. Now I'm supposed to be moving to the right. So, um, this is the first pick for this turn. I should be moving to the right. I might have done that wrong 2 turns in a row. I don't know. But I'm going to try to correct it here. I'm just going to correct the last action that I took, though, and then move everybody 2 to the right. Um, so last thing that I picked was Legion Loyalist. You know what? I'm not going to undo it. I'm just going to move everyone 2 to the right. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. 12, 12, 13, 13, 13, 13, 13, 13. I need a burn card here. I need to burn a card here. My God. This is a mess. Shit. Um, all right, I got to pick something for the red-white deck, the red-blue deck. Well, Steam Vents is very good. There's no harm in Steam Vents. That is kind of an easy call. Let's just pick Steam Vents. It goes exactly with what we're trying to do with this deck. It's a happy little coincidence. Um, tell me how many objects you have here. It doesn't tell me. Well, fuck. Okay, 12, 12, 12, 12, 13. Pawn has already chosen. We'll see. Someone might be screwed a card. Oh well. Oh well. Can't keep my multiple personalities straight. Actually, that I'm having a fine time doing. It's the basic coordination of which direction to move that I got messed up a little bit on. Okay, so now blue-white control is actually picking from this. Spirit of the Labyrinth. That's fine. That's fine. Carbon Caryatid, which is like the 0. Oh no, that's a mana. It's like a Birds of Paradise. That's also a wall. Each player draws a card. Target player draws a card. Jace Balerion is actually really good. This is surprisingly good. Pestermite. Pestermite wins with Kiki Jiki, but this player hasn't seen Kiki Jiki, so. Double Strike, Pro Black, Pro Green, Lightning Helix, Student of Warfare, Burning Shrine, Badlands, Serum Visions. Serum Visions is fine. The Monarch. That's interesting. Palace Jailer is interesting. I'm probably going to pick Jace Balerion here, though. Nah, Spirit of the Labyrinth is really good, though. It's, it's interesting. I do have Show and Tell. I need to remember that. And I have... Don't I have the huge... I got Blightsteel Colossus in this deck. So I can win with that. Spirit of the Labyrinth is a speed bump, and it could work as control. So it's actually pretty dang solid. It's cheap, too. I think I'm actually going to go with Spirit of the Labyrinth. A 3-1 for 2 mana is a pretty good bargain. Alright. Burn a card. Burn a card. Ravenous Chupacabra. Karn the Great Creator. Ready. Hold on. Coiling Oracle. Maybe. Maybe. I need mana. I need mana. I would like to get some better green creatures. Temple Garden, Terminus, Mutavault. Well, there's a good green creature. Probably. Since it's expensive. Need to read it, though. When Woodland Bellower enters the battlefield, you may search... Ooh, oh, this is really... I gotta eat this ice cream. It's getting real nasty. Search your library for a non-legendary green creature with converted mana 3 cost. Or less, put it on the battlefield, shuffle your library. I'm sure that card is good in certain circumstances, but I don't think it's very good in this deck at all. I'm sure Den Protector is better than it looks like to me, but I'm going to go with Coiled Oracle. It'll help a little bit with my mana. Although I seriously need to start improving my mana and fixing here, because it's getting to be an obscene sort of like early game. I need literally turn 1, turn 2, turn 3 to have all 3 colors of mana, and it probably wouldn't hurt to have ramp. I mean, really, just the kind of diversity here, it's not going to make up for the fact that this is going to be an overall slow deck if I don't do something about it. So that's just something to keep in mind. I don't really have anything here. I guess I could do Polluted Delta instead of Coiling Oracle. Let me read Coiling Oracle again. It draws you a card. No, Polluted Delta is better because I need lands and I can fix my mana with that. It doesn't get me any extra mana, but I kind of am just exacerbating the problem of needing early mana with getting a 2-drop that is 2 colors. I already have a couple of those. So, Polluted Delta is the better call here. 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. Okay. We'll randomize them. And now we're marching to the right. For some unknown reason, I started marching to the left. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right, this is looking good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right, everybody's got 18 cards. Got 12 cards here. Everybody's marching in the correct direction. All right. Yep, and we've got person cycling around, marching to the right, so it's the horse is up again. So we get another chance to get us some Ulamog, the Ceaseless Hunger. How have I not seen this yet? Okay. Exile 2 permanents. Yeah, it's a murderer. Animate Dead is pretty dang good. Not gonna lie, Animate Dead would be a good get. Stomping Ground isn't the mana fixing we need. Neither is Stirring Wildwood. Elspeth's Son's Champion, Sphinx's Revelation, Tendrils of Agony, Brainstorm, Felidar Guardian. Kiki Jiki was a good card to take because there's two other game-winning combo pieces with Kiki Jiki that have already been seen in this pack. So they might make it to that person, the red-white deck, and they might not. But it remains a good choice. Tarmogoyf. Tarmogoyf's a good card here. So is Relentless Dead. I'm going to pick Tarmogoyf. It's just a big dumb creature, but again, you've got to pick stuff to fill out the mana curve. You've got to pick stuff that, like, you have to have a functional deck. You can't just all pick. You can't have a whole dinner of candy, as much as it might be nice. All right, so that's 11 cards. Burn a card here. Super fast deck. What do you want? Overgrown Tomb, Wildfire, too expensive. Survival of Fittest, True Name Nemesis. True Name Nemesis might work. Crucible of Worlds. How many fetch lands do you have? None? Okay. Crucible of Worlds is kind of not coming together. Okay, Spellseeker. Instant or sorcery with CMC 2 or less. I mean, I don't want to pay 3 mana to put a freaking card in my hand in this deck. 3-bit Inspector, Lodestone Golem, Young Pyromancer. Oh, I have to take Young Pyromancer. Come on, that is perfect. I am in love with this freaking deck. Sexy. So good. So good. My goodness. Young Pyromancer in this deck is unreal. That's amazing. Every time I cast a spell, well, I don't know, here's a million cheap spells. Get more attackers? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Burn a card. Pawn land. We're looking for Kiki Jiki targets. Lightning Helix is totally fine. Pestermite wins you the game. I have to splash for it. Do I have any, like... I mean, I gotta take Pestermite, right? It wins you the game. Because it comes into play, you untap Kiki Jiki. I have to take Pestermite. I don't know how I'm going to cast it. But I'm taking Pestermite. I am going to put it over here with my multicolored creatures because it's definitely going to be like a multicolored. I mean, I took that over Boros Charm, right? Because it wins you the game. Like, it wins you the game when you play it, even through Moat. Yeah, we're going to take that. Okay. And now we're looking for blue-white control. Like Lotus Cobra, Duretti, something, something. Blitz Placer is fine, I guess. Costly Pride Mage. Chandra, Bonfire the Damned. Mother of Runes. Probably Mother of Runes. Ponder is also good, but it's a sorcery, so... Did I take Peregrine Drake? I did, didn't I? Yeah. Massacre Girl. Mentor of the Meek. I'm just going to take Mother of Runes. It's probably one of the best speed bumps in the game, since it can block pretty much anything with a color, and then give itself protection from that color and be live through it. It lives through removal. Yeah, it's a good call. Okay. And then burn a card, burn a card. Yeah, see? We moved the other direction last time. All right. We're looking for mana fixing here. Bloodstained Mire, Hissing Quagmire. It is mana fixing. It is a land that taps for 2 mana. I don't really like the ability on it. It gives Death Touch as a 2/2. I mean, it's fine. Rabblemaster, Sneak Attack, Mana Vault. Sphinx of the Steel Wind, Intangible Virtue. Gaia's Cradle. Oh my god, I could take Tropical Island, which is really good mana fixing. I could take Gaia's Cradle, which is okay mana acceleration, but I can play into it a little bit and like build it up, and I probably will. I can take Hissing Quagmire. I'm definitely not taking. Like, comes into play tapped. Not a very good land for like dual land. Tropical Island is really good. Or Gaia's Cradle. Unfortunately, in draft like this, how many times is Gaia's Cradle going to be a dead drop? This is crazy. How am I not taking this? If I had I'm taking Tropical Island. Yep. It is almost easier for me to draft 4 decks at once because I don't have to get too obsessed with any one deck. I just do the best I can and then I move on. I don't need to have analysis paralysis because all of these decks are just the best I can do. Interesting. That was the night, and burn a card. I'm always excited to see what I can get for super fast deck. Grizzlebrand, Sundering Titan, too expensive, 2 expenders, and a card. Scrap Heap Scrounger. Nope. Probably Gemstone Mine. Smuggler's Copter, huh? I could also get High Tide. These are all instants and sorceries. So, what am I doing with High Tide, though? What am I... Gemstone Mine is good because I can just be more sure that I'm going to have the mana I need to get the deck done, especially because I probably want to build this as a 16, possibly even 15. This is going to be a 15 lander. No, wait, it's going to be 35 cards. There's going to be 14 lands in here? You're supposed to go 16. You're supposed to have 17 lands. I don't know. Oh my god. Living on the edge. I have a very low mana curve. I mean, I'm topping off at, like, at the very most, 3 mana. I could have 14 lands in this deck. That is really cool. Okay. Kiki Jiki deck. What do you want? Lotus Cobra, Ready, Blade Splicer. Blade Splicer is, like, probably fine, but Mentor of the Meek. Um, Mentor of the Meek might actually be pretty good here. Hazoret is my only creature so far that doesn't trigger that. I guess Kitchen Finks. Well, no, with Persist it will. Try it. I mean, take Mentor of the Meek. Yeah? Where's white? Here. There's nothing obvious I'm overlooking, right? Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. And then control deck. Counterspell. I mean, yes, I'm taking Counterspell. I'll look at everything else, but for crying out loud, I haven't gotten any damn Counterspells the whole game, the whole draft so far. No, just Counterspell. I've been complaining about not getting any Counterspells. Okay. Okay. All right. Burn a card. Burn a card. All right. What can I get with this Spell Seeker? Abrupt Decay and Assassin's Trophy. I can get both of those, but it's not that good. I mean, I don't need those cards specifically, I guess. True Name Nemesis is fine. Also, it's quite good. It's probably True Name. Oh, Survival of the Fittest, though. For the. I'm sorry. 4 creatures you have, you're not going to be able to run True Name Nemesis. You're not going to be able to run Natural Order because you don't have enough damn creatures. Well, how am I not getting enough creatures with this deck? I think I need to go with True Name Nemesis. It's pretty powerful. I have enough blue cards so far. It is kind of crazy how much, how small the pool is here. Of course, I have spent a bunch of drops working on fixing, so now I need to work on. Yeah, now I need to work on getting like actual creatures for that deck. All right, burn a card. Super fast deck. What do you want? What's exciting in here? Show me something cool. Blooming Marsh. Shrine of Burning Rage. I do not think. Looks way too slow. Nope. Badlands. Lightning Mauler. Probably gonna pick Lightning Mauler because it's just a hasty thing. Yeah, it's not the best, but it's the best here. And to be honest, considering everything else going on in the deck, it is actually quite good. Because when you get enough of a preponderance of things that are working together that have the synergy, this is good. This is synergy. I mean, it's going to turn all these. It's gonna be hasty itself. So it's a 2 to cast, 2 haste, 2/1 haste. It doesn't really matter if it isn't going to be giving anything haste necessarily. Although it might, it might, because if it's like marriage partner dies, the soul bond effect, then something else coming into play. They remain paired for as long as you control both of them. You have to be on the same team. I guess that also causes a divorce if you switch sides. All right, so here's the deck where we're ostensibly trying to figure out how to use our infinite combo. Disenchant is like fine. Ramen Excavator, Tolarian Academy. Mox Emerald is green, so that does not help us cast something that's blue. Through the Breach. Sacrifice that creature at end of turn. Through the Breach is a way to get out either Kiki Jiki if it's too expensive, or Pestermine. It does give the creature haste. It's a way to do it. It's a way to do it. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take Through the Breach. So if I can get the Kiki Jiki out, I really want to get another combo piece with Kiki Jiki. Maybe some, like, draw or some tutors to make that a little bit more reliable. Who was I just doing? I was doing pawn. All right, so now I'm doing control deck. Blue-white control. Mutavault is fine. It's good defensive. Leonin Relic Warder, Exile an Artifact or Enchantment. That's also fine. That's also good. Terminus is good. I want Terminus. That's a Wrath effect. Chupacabra, Karn the Great Creator, artifact abilities of your opponents can control can't be activated until your next turn. Up to one target. I might need a Karn the Great Creator in my Joven commander deck. Yeah. Okay. Until your next turn, up to one target non-creature artifact becomes an artifact creature with power and toughness equal to its converted mana cost. You may choose an artifact card you own from outside the game or in exile. So an exiled card or a sideboard card and put it into your hand. Karn the Great Creator. Well, anyway, I don't want to get too far afield thinking about how I would put that in my weird mono-red commander combo deck. But that deck needs a lot of modification anyway. I want to turn it back to its heavy metal roots. All right. We're going to go with Terminus. Blue-white control deck. Wanty Wrath effect. Not a hard call. All right. Where does that leave me? Everybody's got 9. We're marching to the right. So boom, 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 and boom. Hold on. Okay. We'll march to the right, 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 and right. This is fine. It just looks weird. That actually was correct. It just looks weird because they're split up. The ones that were supposed to be next to each other. Felidar Guardian. Felidar Guardian does work with Kiki Jiki, right? Because Kiki Jiki already has haste. Yes. Okay. Now I have show and tell here. Does show and tell let you search through your hand and your library? There's 3 cards here. Each player may put an artifact, creature, enchantment, or land from his or her hand onto the battlefield. Gotcha. Well, Sphinx's Revelation, that is an easy call. Like, it's going to have to be something pretty amazing for it not to be Sphinx's Revelation. Brainstorm is good, and I do really like Opposition. Shoot. Phyrexian Revoker works well with that, as does Mother of Runes and Spirit of the Labyrinth. Oh, man. Opposition is really good, too. I can tap artifact, creatures, or lands. Ooh, just shut down their mana. I have to pick Opposition. It's Sphinx's Revelation is really good, but Opposition has a more potential here. Like, I have a fair amount of creatures here, and I have a fair amount of cheap creatures. Wait a minute. I have Saheeli? What the fuck? I have Saheeli? I gotta... Like, do I take Saheeli and put it in the deck so that I can play Felidar Guardian? Do I have 2 decks that try to do this, like, off-color combo thing? No. Maybe that's something that a desperate red-white deck does. But a dignified, rule-following, control blue-white deck? Absolutely not. We're playing by the rules. We're sticking to our guns. Yeah. All right. Opposition it is. Burn a card. Burn a card. Value Town. And we're looking for cheap creatures for Value Town, I think. Yeah, because we don't know frickin' creatures, and we have Collected Company, which is and Natural Order, which are total wastes of time. Does at least... All right. Natural Order at least puts it on the battlefield, which means I could get Voice of Resurgence. No, Voice of Resurgence goes well with Collected Company. But Avenger Zendikar... Avenger Zendikar makes me an army and wins the game. I kind of want both. No, wait. Voice of Resurgence is 2 mana. That's easy. Easy choice. Easy. Avenger Zendikar over Voice of Resurgence. Okay. Now I need to focus on cheap creatures for that deck. And creatures in general. Burn a card. This deck just feels like it's cheating because I don't even like need any more cards. I could make the deck as it is now. Pyretic Ritual, sure. Chandra Torch of Defiance. This might work as a curve topper. I mean, right now I'm topping my curve off at. Right now I'm topping my curve off at 3 mana. It's probably worth it for 4 mana to get some potential value. It can burn, it can mana accelerate, it can deal 4 damage to a creature. It's never going to get the emblem, but it's really good. Blade Splicer, Massacre Girl, Lotus Cobra, Questly Bride Mage, Ponder. Ponder is kind of what I want. It is slow though. Hold on, let me take a look at the other spells in this. Let me actually look at the way that this deck is going to play out. We got some burn here, very good burn. This is repeat value. Impulse is draw. Frantic Search is draw. Mind's Desire is maybe in the deck, maybe not. We've got a bunch of red hasty creatures. We've got a bunch of like good attacking blue creatures. Chandra Torch of Defiance is good. Pyretic Ritual is literally just 1 more mana. However, a lot of stuff in here is 2 mana. So lets me cast 2 things on turn 3. Right? Yeah, because 2 mana for this, 3 plus 4 for my 3rd land drop. Pyretic Ritual is also pretty good here. Chandra, Pyretic Ritual, Bonfire of the Damned. Huh. I don't really want that in this deck, though. These are both solid cards. Ponder is fine too, but Chandra is better. Chandra is gonna get me there. Like it's the only non. Chandra gives it like a little bit of an edge, but then I probably do need to be like 15 lands with Chandra. I'll have to do the math and then consult the gods of taking calculated risk, by which I mean stare at it for a long time. Okay. Chupacabra, green thing that isn't good. Like, it gets you a cheap creature. Yeah, if you have an amazing 3. Oh, but it does put it on the battlefield, though. Oh, whatever. I mean, it's just something I'm reading for another deck, because it's not for this deck. Den Protector, Coiling Oracle, Leonin Relic Order. It's probably going to be that. Just general little value stuff. Yep. Relic Order it is. Unless nothing in here would do like mana of any color or any other weird stuff. No, just do the Relic Order. Just some protection, for artifacts and enchantments. All right, everybody's got 8. Bunch of shuffles. 1 step forward, 1 step forward, 1 step forward, 1 step forward. I guess I've learned my lesson because the game hasn't crashed. Knock on wood. The game hasn't crashed. You really shouldn't layer 3 instances of your camera on top of each other. My camera's already prone to crashing. And I'm like, what can I do to make sure it definitely dies? What's in my power to just demolish? my chances of the stream staying afloat. All right. Tendrils of Agony. Sphinx's Revelation. Definitely taking Felidar Guardian, because that goes with Kiki Jiki. Oh, yeah. That goes with Kiki Jiki, and it's on color. That's exciting. I don't have to bend over backwards for that. I still don't know how I'm casting the freaking Pestermite, if it's coming in there at all. Yeah, okay. Combo can win you the game. Intangible Virtue. I don't like this card. I don't like this card being here. It's too niche. It's too niche. It even in a cube of this size, it doesn't belong here. No, take it out. Intangible Virtue is not good enough. Creature tokens. How many creature token effects have I seen? Like Kiki Jiki combo. That's it. And and if you're comboing with Kiki Jiki, you don't freaking need it. No, there's not enough support for it. And there shouldn't be. Anyway, Gaia's Cradle. Mana Vault. I don't know if I want that for a control deck. Let me look at this. Alright, I could use more counter spells. I could use more control. I have a decent amount of creatures. Sneak attack. Sphinx of the Steel Wind would be good. If I splash black, this is a good topper. This is a good, like, curve topper. Flying, First Strike, Vigilance, Lifelink, protection from red, protection from green. It's really, really, really expensive. I do have a Mox Jet. um, Technically, I have a black source, and I'm probably putting it in the deck. Yeah, I'll take Sphinx of the Steel Wind. And we don't have a multicolored section yet, but yeah. Burn a card. Yeah, get in there. Burn a card. All right. Green, blue, black value town with not enough creatures. No. Serum Visions isn't what I want. Badlands, Jace Beleren, Sylvan Caryatid. This is actually perfect because it does mana ramp, it does mana fixing, and it's a creature, and it's a cheap creature, and it's a creature I can stack for natural order. So 100% Carbon Caryatid because it gets me extra mana to cast all of my expensive stuff. It fixes all of my mana colors because it can tap for any color. I can pop it for collected, can get it off of collected company. I can throw it under natural order and get my Adventurous Zendikar out. So that is actually, it's not the best card in the game, but it's really good for this deck. For what this deck needs right now, that is an excellent, excellent choice. All right, 7/7. Always fun to try to get cards for the super fast deck. Oh, well, it's gonna be Is It Charm? Are you fucking kidding me? God, this deck is so sexy. All right, Is It Charm? Because nothing else even comes close. Perfect card for this deck. And there's so many of them. I keep saying that. Um, that's fine. I can go there. I'm probably not using Dark Ritual, so I can put Dark Ritual in, like, that's fine. Dark Ritual can be in the same pile as the Is It Charm. Again, Not all of the categories like match perfectly of like what each pile means and how it's like most of the time the creatures are on top, the spells are on the bottom. I try to separate out by like main colors and everything, but some of the extras like sometimes the lands and the artifacts are put together. Sometimes the artifact creatures are separated out. This is like the not included. Dark Ritual is like maybe, but probably not. I've got such a solid identity for this deck. I don't need it. So I probably am not going to um, need the Dark Ritual. But at one point, it was kind of on the table. It fit with the theme. If we were going to go with more of a storm theme, we were going to potentially use that. It's still possible because a lot of these spells are cheap. It is still very possible that I will run Mind's Desire. It's very possible, right? Because, yeah, I mean, I don't have expensive cards for Mind's Desire. But if I can get a few more, like mana rituals, like if Pyretic Rituals tables, which it might, we're only halfway through this pack. Jesus. I need to move faster. Okay. Shuffle, march to the right. Burn a card. The pawn is, yeah, this deck. Okay. Shrapnel Blast. Mana Vault. Oh. Sneak Attack is a way to get something out. Yeah. How did I get so lucky? Yeah, Sneak Attack is a way to get... I get Sneak Attack and Through the Breach? Let me move this up here. That is too good. 6/6. All right. Blue-white control. God, I hate Gideon. Every time I see a Gideon, my brain just goes, that's too boring to even read. I should read it. You can +1 him to turn him into a dude. Prevent damage. He gives you 2/2s. And then he gives you a thing that makes your creatures bigger. I mean, Lodestone Golem actually could really screw other people around. Tundra. Nope, it's Tundra. Thraben Inspector, Spellseeker, Crucible of Worlds. It's Tundra. You want mana fixing. You've got to take mana fixing. It's an important, it's not a like sexy part of the deck, but it is so, so helpful in a small deck, like the 40 card deck, to have like 4 to 5, even like 2 to 6, 2 to 5, 2 to 4, even 3. I mean, I know I just keep throwing out like small numbers, but the difference between having no mana fixing and just always picking good cards, so to speak, and then having like mana fixing so that you can actually have good mana curve out at the starts of games, it's really critical. Burn a card, burn a card. Misty Rainforest would be good. Ponder, Pyretic Ritual, no. Quasley Pride Mage, Bonfire the Damned. Blade Spicer, Massacre Girl. Each other creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn. Whenever another creature dies this turn, each creature other than Massacre Girl gets -1/-1 until end of turn. I don't know if I'm committed to 2 black for casting costs. Misty Rainforest is fine. Ponder could do some work too, because Ponder does fix things for you. But Misty Rainforest is another tropical island, because I can fetch the tropical island with it, as well as a basic land. It's gonna be Mystery Rainforest. Yeah. Yep. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Burn a card. What can you do for me super fast? Probably Mutavault because it's a cheap. It can attack. Temple Garden, no. Chupacabra, Den Protector, Mutavault. I might not even run the Mutavault. Oh, you know what? I can actually put this up with the artifact creatures or something because, ugh, very glitchy. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? Quit being so glitchy. Alright, I'll put that with the land creature section. Okay. Alright. Shuffle. Step forward, step forward. Step forward, step forward. Animate Dead. Sphinx's Revelation. Elspeth. Stomping Ground. Brainstorm. Brainstorm it is. Wildfire. Maybe? I don't know. There's the other white player. Questioning if I'm going to get... Do I already have a Gideon? I do have a Gideon Blackblade. I strangely don't like that art. But Crucible of Worlds, Spellseeker, Lodestone Golem, Thraben Inspector. Thraben Inspector is actually pretty good here. Yeah, I'm going to get Thraben Inspector because it's a speed bump. It moves me along in this deck. It kind of helps my low end. Red, white generally tends to struggle with card advantage, so it helps a little bit out in there with the Investigate off of the Clue token. All right, Sundering Titan has tabled. We could take Sundering Titan here. We do have Show and Tell, so we might want Sundering Titan. We still have no equipment. We don't have a way to get Grizzlebrand out by cheating, so Sundering Titan is probably it. So we'll go with Sundering Titan. To be like Blightsteel Colossus number 2. Do I have a way to blink Sundering Titan? I don't. I think that all ended up going to... Kind of Phantasmal Image kind of can do nasty stuff with Sundering Titan. We'll see. Okay. Burn, burn. Alright. This is for... What do I need here? I need creatures. I need cheap and expensive creatures. Gravecrawler's not good in this deck. I don't have enough zombies. Go for the Throat is fine. Go for the Throat might be it. Oh, but Mox Emerald. No, come on. I can't believe Mox Emerald tabled. I can't believe it. You know what? You're the one making these decisions. Don't act surprised. Ah! Since I have enough of them, I'm going to separate out the lands and the artifacts. Jeez. Oh my god. I'm just trying to stack them so I can see them efficiently. Alright. What did I even pick that time? It was an artifact, wasn't it? Oh, it was Mox. It was just a Mox. You know, normal stuff. Mox Emerald, Black Lotus, same deck. No big deal. I mean, the mana's pretty good here right now. I just need to work on things to cast with the mana. It is really fun to have like a powered cube, though. Okay. Move to the right, move to the right, move to the right, move to the right. Burn a card. Alright, super fast deck. What do you want? Rebel Master, Shrapnel Blast. Do I have any artifacts to sacrifice to Shrapnel Blast? Because if I do, that is an easy call. I do not. I do not have artifacts, so that is unfortunate. Mana Vault would be really good here. I can tap for 3. That gets me maybe 2 mana into something else. It maybe gets me Chandra, Torch of Defiance, or Mind's Desire. It's not the best. Goblin Rabble Master might be better here. I think Goblin Rabble Master is better because Mana Vault, I don't mind taking the damage from Mana Vault in this deck because I'm hoping to win super fast. But I can't actually do too much with it. So, Goblin Rabble Master. I do have a sword, but I only have 1 equipment. I still probably want this. Yeah, I do. I want the Stoneforge Mystic because a lot of white creatures in this deck. It's better than anything else in the pack. Serum Visions is fine. Shrine of Burning Rage, Student of Warfare. It's a 3/3 on turn 2. It has first strike. To be honest, the dude behind me wants this, but that isn't really going to play a difference. Jace Beleren. I kind of want to take Jace Beleren here because we're starting to look at stuff that tabled, and I kind of wanted it this time. Serum Visions, do I want cheap cycling through things, or do I want another, like, value engine? Jace Beleren, if I can protect Jace, he wins me the game. It doesn't seem like he's that great, but he's actually, like, in a control deck, you can afford to +2 him all day long because you should be able to keep pace better. Once you've got him out, you're making more land drops. I think I do want Jace as opposed to Serum Visions. I already have Gataxian Probe. I don't have anything like Serum Visions, though. I don't have any card draw. God, what is this deck? Jace's card draw. I'm going with Jace. It's like a blue-white control deck with a bunch of creatures. Alright. 4, 4, 4, 4. Burn a card. Burn a card. Grave Titan would be kind of nice. I have the mana fixing now to kind of afford it. Woodland Bellower, 6th cast. Put it on the battlefield. What am I getting with that? Non-legendary green card with a converted mechanic cost 3 or less. Deathrite Shaman, Sylvan Caryatid, Tarmogoyf. And that's it. I'm going with Grave Titan. I know it's 2 black, but I've invested a lot in mana fixing. So it's a good card. It's a game topper. It's a deck topper, game topper. Den Protector just isn't that good. I don't know why this is in this cube, and I don't particularly like Woodland Bellower either. I don't think this is good enough to be. I don't think it's good enough to be in there. All right, everybody steps to the right one. Huh? Storing Wildwood. Animate Dead is going to be the card. Stomping Ground. Animate Dead, easy call. Don't have a lot of black. Already going into black with Grave Titan. That helps make that more viable. In terms of like, how many can I run? I can like 2 black sources or something, or maybe 2 swamps. I don't know. Anyway, easy call. Burn a card. Super fast deck. What do you want? Spellseeker, Lodestone Golem, Crucible of Worlds, Wildfire. We'll do Spellseeker. It's actually a pretty good deck for it to be in. It's a little too expensive. I don't think it's going to make the cut, but it's the best deck that this should have been in. So there's that. Serum Visions, Palace Jailer, Shrine of Burning Rage, Student of Warfare. This is a good deck for Student of Warfare. Let me look at my damn curve though. 3, 1, 3. Gideon Blackblade is only 3. Mentor of the Meek is 3. Leon Relic Warder. Mentor of the Meek is off 2 or less, right? 2 power or less? Yeah, power 2. So Palace Jailer, will you trigger it as well as Student of Warfare? Probably just want Student of Warfare here. But Palace Jailer draws me cards. Oh, man. Is it combat damage that gets you the Monarch? That isn't really going to make the difference. I mean, it might make a difference for the red-blue deck, but honestly, that's doing combat damage and non-combat damage so much that you probably just don't do Palace Jailer. You know what? You do Palace Jailer against that deck because it's going to shut down one of their creatures. It doesn't matter, though. It's just the better of the cards. Student of Warfare would be really appropriate here. But this is kind of a weird mid-rangey combo deck, so it's fine. That's fine. That's a good pick. Massacre Girl, Ponder, Quasley Pride Mage, Blade Splicer. Well, we can finally get Ponder. Why do I feel like I made a mistake? I know I moved them in the right direction this time. Because Serum Visions was in okay, Serum Visions was in the one right before it. But that's fine. That's fine. It was Serum Visions I'm thinking of, not Ponder. It's fine. I'm not making the same mistake I made a minute ago. Um, Card burn. Card burn. Step forward. Step forward. Mana Vault, Gaia's Cradle, Shrapnel Blast. Well, I get to do Gaia's Cradle here anyway. I don't think it's that crazy because Gaia's Cradle just isn't as good in the cube as it is in the commander, for example. Burn a card. Super fast deck wants High Tide, I guess. Although I don't think it is needed for any B. You know what? I have got Mind's Desire in the deck. I mean, in the pool. So I can hardly say that a card that combos with it directly, in terms of enabling Storm so well, I can definitely say that that's a good place for it to be. These things might go in that direction. I guess I want Blade Splicer here. Just another white creature, which we have plenty of in this deck. And then blue-white control. How many artifacts do I have? Can I make Tolarian Academy work? I got Mox Jet, Sol Ring, Thran Dynamo, Phyrexian Revoker, Sundering Titan, Blightsteel Colossus. Well, no, I want Settle the Wreckage. Yeah. Settle the Wreckage is good. That is a Wrath effect. I mean, it's a weird, like, limited Wrath effect, but... Alright, burn, burn. Crucible of Worlds, I guess? I'm not going to use it. Because I have how many fetch lands? Two. I have two. It's potential. It it could happen. Ugh. Stop it. I don't think it's going to happen. I guess I'll do Shrine of Burning Rage. No, I'm gonna hate pick Student of Warfare. Screw that. Because I'm not gonna do Shrine of Burning Rage. I'm not putting that in this deck. That is an insult to this deck. Tolarian Academy or Gravecaller. I cannot believe Tolarian Academy is here this late. I don't have enough artifacts to make it work, but it can go here. And then this is the control deck. Ah, no, no. I'm also going to hate pick, but I'm going to hate pick the Temple Garden. Okay. Stepping forward, stepping forward, stepping forward, stepping forward. Elspeth's Son's Champion. Sometimes I think I must be blind because this is actually a pretty good card for this deck. And I just don't remember even overlooking it. But I clearly did. It's like good? It's like fairly good? I mean, I guess it's kind of more in line with the way this deck is like actually playing out than the ideal version of this deck. So maybe that's why I overlooked it. Burn, burn. Value Town gets some kind of Liliana nonsense. Dreadhorde General. Whenever a creature you control dies, draw a card. Create a zombie. Each player sacrifices 2 creatures. Each opponent chooses a permanent they control of each permanent type and sacrifices the rest. This is a really cool moment in the lore of the game. I feel like the art could be a little bit better. It's cool art. It's cool art, but it's a lot to live up to. Okay, I'll put that there. I don't think I'm using it, but I feel like I need to look at it again. It's a 6 to cast. It's a Planeswalker. It's not quite as bad as Commander, where your Planeswalkers are just gonna get wrecked. Whenever a creature you control dies, draw a card, make a zombie. So it kind of protects itself. Each player sacrifices 2 creatures. You draw cards off of that. That's pretty good. This is better than I think because it's got a static ability on it. That card drawing thing is really good, actually. I need to remember to really consider this card. Okay. This card is burned. This card goes over here. Quasley Pride Mage is definitely not going in any portion of the deck. Burn. And then this is also not going in any part of the deck. So it can go over here in the crap we're not using pile. All right, final round. Moving to the left. I'm even going to type it to myself so that I don't freaking forget. Boom. Okay, so control deck. New packs. Let's see what we got. Deceiver Exarch. Oh my god. If that gets in the hands of the Kiki Jiki person, but we don't even know. I don't know if this player even knows the Kiki Jiki exists. Does Saheeli combo with this? Untap target permanent you control, tap target permanent opponent controls. No, because you got to do an exile effect with Saheeli. And I do have the Felidar Guardian in this deck, don't I? I mean, it's not really relevant. I don't have the Felidar Guardian. I have the Felidar Guardian over here. Oh, I do. And the Pestermite. Well, anyway, staying on topic. Hero of Bladehold. Man, more attacking stuff. I mean, is this kind of like an aggro-y control deck? I don't know. It's definitely not living up exactly to the ideal control deck formula. That's okay. Brightling. I don't think this is too good of a card, but let me read it. I haven't actually seen Brightling before. Like, I know of its existence. It's 3 to cast, 3/3. You can give it Vigilance, Lifelink, and you can return it to their hand. It's cool. I don't know how good it is. You can block and then bounce it. Yeah, it gets a little expensive though. That's 4 mana a turn. You can give it lifelink. That's probably pretty good in a control deck. Vigilance is okay too. I, it's not bad. Char, Avacyn's Pilgrim, Burning of Shinye. Life and Death. I don't think Life and Death is even that good. All lands you control become 1/1 creatures until end of turn. They're still lands. I don't think that's a good effect. Death is good, because it's like reanimate. Yeah, you lose life equal to the converted mana cost. It's like 1 more mana for reanimate, but I don't think life is very good at all. There's just not a lot of times where you want to turn all of your creatures into 1/1s and attack. But I suppose it's a split card. Tezzeret, Artifice Master. Okay, I should read this because it is it's in color. Create a 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature token with flying. That's pretty good. Freaky looking Tezzeret. He can protect himself with Flyer. Draw a card if you control 3 or more artifacts. Draw 2 cards instead. I control... How many am I going to reasonably control? Thran Dynamo, Mox Jet, Sol Rings, like 1, maybe 2, maybe. You get an emblem with, at the beginning of your end step, search your library for a permanent card, put it on the battlefield, and shuffle your library. I mean, I could just make Thopters all day long and then get an emblem. I'm going to move along for the time being. Mox Diamond. You can discard a land. It is another way. It's another way to get this extra black mana that I want for Sphinx of the Steel Wind. I can also show and tell Sphinx of the Steel Wind, can't I? Yeah, I can. Narset Parter of Veils, the anime version. Each opponent can't draw more than 1 card each turn. I already have something that does that. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a non-creature, non-land card from among them, put them into your hand, rest on the bottom of your library in any random order. I don't really want Narset for this deck. Verdurous Gearhulk, 4/4 trample, 4/4 counter. 4/4 counters get moved around. Woodfall Primus, Honor of the Pure. White creatures you control get +1/+1. No, I'm not taking that. Weird. Hold on. It didn't remember the zoom that I had before, but it does when you pull out a card. Croson Grip. Okay, I'm probably getting Mox Diamond because I don't think I have got crazy good fixing going on, and I kind of do want Sphinx of the Steel Wind in the deck. But am I overlooking something? Like Hero Blade Hold, how good is that? It's pretty good, actually. But it's offensive. But who cares if it's offensive? What if you just need to be an offensive deck? What if this isn't, it's a control deck with some aggro on it? Brightling and Hero Blade Hold do make the case. To be honest, there is pretty good. Geez, I don't know. I mean, I don't need a ton of creatures, but I don't want to have a bunch of expensive planeswalkers. I've already got Jace and Elspeth. Probably not even going to run both of those. Brightling is versatile, at least. 3 to cast 3/3 that you can return to its hand, to your hand. Hero Blade Hold is good, but only when attacking. I definitely don't want Honor of the Pure in this deck. Like, I can't even do a zoom here. That's so weird. Well, whatever. Yeah, I'm not getting that. Mox Diamond is good because do I even have a second way? I do. I can show and tell Sphinx of the Steel Wind out. I can Mox Jet it out. Mox Diamond is my third way to do it. I should probably go with Mox Diamond because if I throw a land away, it's also useful to me outside of that. So I'm going to go with that. Mox Diamond. Now I have a third way to cast Sphinx of the Steel Wind, which means it's totally viable to put in the deck, and it's a good, like, curve topper. All right, first card picked. Burn a card, burn a card. New pack. Is this Necropotence? Well, that's pretty good. Excuse me, is that Ancestral Recall? Shriekmaw, Experiment 1, Garruk Wildspeaker, Anger of the Gods, Grim Lavamancer. You may add a booster pack to the draft. That is annoying. Reveal Lore Seeker as you draft it. After you draft Lore Seeker, you may add a booster pack to the draft. Your next pick is from that booster pack. Pass it to the next player, and it's drafted this round. That's fine. I can make another pack. This is adjustable. It's fine. It'll add some cards to the thing, but I'm fine with these conspiracy cards. They're kind of cool. They add a lot of like replay value to things. I mean, I'm taking fucking Ancestral Recall. It's probably the best card in the game. Harn's Bastion, who cares? Gaddock Teague, Raging Ravine, Hollowed Fountain, Tireless Tracker, Time Spiral. Brimaz. Time Spiral. I mean, no, I'm doing Ancestral Recall. It's so good. Time Walk, Ancestral Recall, Black Lotus, Mox Emerald. There's some powerful cards in this deck. Okay, burn a card. Super fast deck. Faith's Fetters, no. Cryptic Command, little expensive. Spellskite. I don't want Spellskite. It's a cool card, but not in this deck. Siege Gang Commander, I love this art. There's something about the like harness that he's got on and the like springs that are built into it and just the like pull button thing that he's got on his back. The spear point on the head of the goblins who are like the one who's on his back and he's kind of like upset about his imminent death. It just he's just checking out the horizon, like looking for the best place to turn himself into a catapult of death. the the goblin on the far right who's like giving him the thumbs up, being like, "You're okay, dude. It's fine. It's fine. This is your destiny in life. It's all good, bro." Uh, and then the spotter goblin on the left, they all just have like these little spears on their head. It, I really like the art of this card. It tells a great story, and it's comedic without being ridiculous and goofy. And yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. Anyway, um, where was I? We are looking at the super fast. Yeah, okay. Balance is nice, but see, look, weird. Weird. It's doing weird zoom things. Cryptic Command, Spellskite, Balance, Treetop Village, Acidic Slime, Soldier of the Pantheon, Basalt Monolith, Thirst for Knowledge, Yawgmoth's Will, Savannah, Teferi, Cabal Ritual, Siege Gang Commander. Well, there really isn't. What? I don't have artifacts to discard, so I don't want Thirst for Knowledge. I mean, it might be the best thing in here. No, I mean, maybe Cryptic Command. Nothing that I pick here is going in this deck. Thirst for Knowledge would be fine. I'll pick Thirst for Knowledge. There's a chance that I'll look at it and for some reason decide that I need more card draw or something. Damn it. Come on. Okay. All right, sort of body and mind. Oh, did I get the... I did get the Stoneforge Mystic. So maybe I take another sword. In case I need a second sword, or in case I have already drawn a sword, or a different sword maybe. Although sort of body and mind, what does it do? It like makes a wolf, right? And then it also can mill the top 10 cards of their graveyard. Secure the wastes. This is an interesting card. This is one of those cards that I feel like they would have made years and years and years ago, but never did. Recurring Nightmare, Vampiric Tutor, Fiend Hunter, Liliana, Court of Calling. Well, Sulfuric Vortex would be really good with the other deck that's playing red. Damn. Time Twister. Oh, I don't have any way to cast it, though. Untap Target Mountain. It becomes 4/4 red elemental creature until end of turn. It's still a land. I think there's a few too many Planeswalkers in this. I'm not as big of a fan of Planeswalkers. I guess they do have a lot of utility to them, but they're also very fragile. Like, even the ones that can protect themselves are still a liability. They do have a lot of versatility. So if you can keep them around, even if you don't get a ton of value out of them, if you get just a couple turns out of them, add red mana, get an emblem where your mountains can whack things. I don't really like Koth. Noble Hierarch or Soft Signet. I mean, I could take sort of body and mind. I could also hate draft Time Twister. It's so freaking good. I'm going to take the sort of body and mind. Yeah. Okay. We're moving pieces to the left after picks. burn a card, burn a card, extra value. Cast down, destroy target non-legendary creature. That's okay, yeah. Library of Alexandria. What is happening? That's so good. Watery Grave. Mock Sapphire. Excuse me? Excuse me? Searing Spear. Hellrider. Jesus. Necrotal. Tooth and Nail. I mean, Tooth and Nail would be good if there was any freaking thing to like, cast. I guess you've got Avengers Zendikar off of Tooth and Nail plus, like, Grave Titan? True Name Nemesis? It's not that good. Abbot of Carol Keep. That's a cool card. Exile the top card of your library, but play it until end of turn. It's pretty cool. Trigon Predator, solid. Bribery, Ancestral Vision. Well, we don't need Ancestral Vision. We've got the part that the version of it that doesn't even have Suspend. Compulsive Research, discard a land. Liliana's Triumph. Each opponent sacrifices a creature. If you control Liliana Planeswalker, each opponent also discards a card. Why is this card here? I don't like this card. Leaning a little too heavy into the... No. I don't like this card being in here. Whatever. It's fine. It's not... the synergy requirements for this are fairly high. It's not worth it without the synergy. Each opponent sacrifices a creature. No. 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 Nope. 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 It shouldn't be in here. It's a little bit of a greedy choice, but that's fine. Everyone's got their pet cards. I'm not going to begrudge the author. And no ill will to the author. It's awesome that he made this or that they made this. But griping about what's in a cube it's an important part of Magic culture. I got to take Library of Alexandria. I could take Mox Sapphire. How much am I going to be able to cap myself out at 7 and keep myself at 7? Well, Baleful Strix will draw me a card. A lot of different... I mean, Sylvan Library also lets me keep myself at 7. Ancestral Recall lets me keep myself at 7. So I'm glad I kind of thought myself through this and continue to talk myself into how likely it is. It's fairly likely. If we get it early, it taps for mana too. Why do I not remember that? I have got to go with Library of Alexandria. I really do want Mox Sapphire, but you know, there's some crazy powerful cards in this pool. Crazy, crazy powerful. And I'm passing up on some that are crazy powerful. 13, 13, 13, 13. All right. What do we want for the super fast? No. Era Falconwrath. I don't care. Muldrifter's probably too expensive. Elvish Mystic. Sublime Archangel. Chainer's Edict. Vryn Nightmare. Sun Titan. Freylies. Demonic Tutor. Good God, there's not a lot of Tinker. Ugh. Shit. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This deck is already probably one of the better ones here. I just don't know what to pick. I can take Muldrifter. I can technically I can draw cards off of it, and I can't really use Tinker in this deck, which is kind of nuts, but... So I've got 2 decks in blue, 3 decks in blue. I've got 2 decks in white. I've got 1 deck in black here. Really, no one else is in black. This deck is in red, this deck is in red. This deck is in green. Nobody else is in green. So this deck should be really, really, really good. I mean, I don't think it is really, really, really good based off of like those reasons though. It's really, really, really good because of like Power 9 shit that it has drawn. Because the black and green cards that are in this deck are not blowing my mind. But it's the only deck that's in black and the only deck that's in green. I mean, part of that could just be how the pool has played out so far, but whatever. Okay. We're going with Muldrifter. Burn a card. Turnabout. Hymn to Torak. Birthing Pod, but I don't actually need green. Birthing Pod might be good in this deck. Palace Jailer is 4 to cast. Can go into Kiki Jiki. 3-1, 3-1, 3-3, 2, 4, but I don't want to do Felidar Guardian into Kiki Jiki because that is a win condition. Does it put it on the battlefield or just into your hand? It puts it on the battlefield. It's a really good combo enabler. I probably need to pick Birthing Pod and just throw my life into making that work because do I have anything else that like when something leaves the battlefield I draw a card or something? I thought Solemn Simulacrum comboed with some other card. Boros Charm, Through the Breach, Faithless Looting. Hazaret is much less relevant. Also, I kind of have a fair amount of green. I mean, not really. Okay. Volcanic Island, Steel Hellkite, Bloodbraid Elf, Walking Ballista, Dryad Arbor. Huh. Toxic Deluge, Lightning Greaves, Sword of Fire and Ice. Oh, that's so good. Armageddon. Ugh. Ugh. That is a thing. We're going to go with Birthing Pod. It's kind of nuts, but no, you know what? It's not nuts. That's a big part of the identity of this deck is the combo crap. And I need to know what my Fortica, like Solemn Simulacrum into Kiki Jiki is really solid. What else? Palace Jailer even into Kiki Jiki is good. That's kind of it though. And does it have to be? The creature does have to be in your library, but you know, that's fine. All right, blue-white control. What do you want in this new to us pack? Oh no, it's not new. It's Time Twister, and you're gonna take Time Twister, and it's really good. Yami Elder, Liliana. Sulfuric Vortex. Technically, I could do something with 1 black, but it's not a. It doesn't matter. I'm taking Time Twister. Yeah, just looking. It's Time Twister. It is so cool to draft these cards. They're like legitimately one of the most awesome parts of Magic's history. Okay. All right, deep analysis. That's actually pretty good. Putrid Imp. How much do I want to discard things? Well, if I want to animate them, I do want to do that, but I really only have Grave Titan and Avenger of Zendikar that I want to animate. Thragtusk is a little weak sauce. Deep Analysis is pretty solid. Although I have Time Walk, Ancestral Memory. Yeah, I probably want Deep Analysis. Okay. Lingering Souls, Earthshaker Kenra. Who cares? It's red. Glenender Archmage. That's pretty good. Inkwell Leviathan is pretty good. Reanimation target. I can't get it out with natural order. I didn't pick up Tooth and Nail because it wasn't worth it. Underground Sea would be nice. Exhume is good for, but I don't need a second reanimate target. Thoughtseize is really solid. Nanotithe, Caracas. Thoughtseize is really good. Deep Analysis is really good. Now, I'm not really deep into black here, so Thoughtseize is a little bit worse because I'm not going to have it on turn 1 probably. Which means I'm going to go with Deep Analysis. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go with Deep Analysis. I don't know if I necessarily need it, but it's better than anything else here. I mean, Underground Sea would also be good. How many fetch lands do I have? Misty Rainforest and Polluted Delta. No, damn it. No. I'm gonna get the Underground Sea. The mana base here. Remember when I was worried about this mana base? My god, it's good. Okay. Burn a card. Time Spiral. Too expensive. Tireless Tracker. Experiment 1. Shriek Maw. Gaddock Teague. Well, I mean, I could get Lore Seeker and then have another pack to pick from if I didn't like anything. Anger of the Gods is probably okay as a reset. It is in. Oh no, I went Grim Lavamancer. Yep, yep. The answer is Grim Lavamancer. That actually fits with what we want to do with the deck. It fits really well. It's definitely going in the deck. It does extra damage. Moving on. Soldier of the Pantheon. It's one to cast 2/1, you know. Teferi, balance. I mean, I'm taking balance. It's really good. Especially with this deck, which is going to kind of have a slow start. It's kind of going to be like a Wrath effect, land reset. Acidic Slime, Yawgmoth's Will, Siege Gang Commander with the awesome art. Cabal Ritual. Faith's Fetters, bleh. Savannah, Cryptic Command, balance. We're taking balance. It's my second white spell. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Control. Now, Toxic Deluge, I would only have two ways to cast this, right? Because I've got Show and Tell for Sphinx of the Steel Wind. I've got Mox Diamond and Mox Jet. And otherwise, no black mana. So I don't know if I want that. Armageddon would be a way to seal the deal when I was ahead, I guess. Lightning Greaves, Turnabout. Tap or untap all target artifacts, creatures, or lands target player controls. Volcanic Island, Steel Hellkite. Sword of Fire and Ice, Daze. Bloodbraid Elf, Dryad Arbor, Hymn to Torak. I think I'd probably go with Armageddon. It doesn't fit quite perfectly. I don't know if I want Steel Hellkite for show and tell. When do I want to do Armageddon, though? Like, after I've Wrath the board? How many Wrath effects do I have? I've got Moat, Terminus, Settle the Wreckage, Path to Exile, Elspeth. I kind of don't want Armageddon. I mean, I could take Armageddon so that no one else can have Armageddon. Because this control deck, like, however atypical I think it is, it's definitely typical enough that it doesn't want all lands to be destroyed, probably. Turnabout. Artifacts, creatures, or lands. It buys you another turn, so it's a fog. It's also kind of a time walk because it can tap all their lands during their untap step or their upkeep step. The sensible option here is Turnabout, so I'm just going to take Turnabout. It's pretty reasonable to hate draft Armageddon, but I'm apparently not making that choice. At this point, especially. I have Mox Jet, Sol Ring, Thran Dynamo, and Mox Diamond. I do, but I still don't know if I would be playing Armageddon in this deck. Turnabout gets me there. It gets me another turn. Yeah, we're moving on. We're moving on. All right. Step to the left, step to the left, 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 shuffle. Overwrite, save. Okay, Value Town. You know what? Verdurous Gearhulk is a big green creature. It isn't a little green creature, though. What is it? But collected company doesn't have to be 3 or less. Converted mana cost 3 or less. Cryptbreaker, True Name Nemesis, Sylvan Caryatid, Tarmogoyf, Baleful Strix, Deathrite Shaman. I could go for Verdurous Gearhulk, Narset Parter Veils, Tezzeret. No, I don't want that. I don't want... Crescent Grip would be pretty good. Life and Death. Technically, I can play that, but I don't want that. Woodfall Primus is good. Woodfall Primus is better because Natural Order gets it, and you can reanimate it, although currently I only have Animate Dead. I don't have any enablers, so that whole strategy is a little bit cockeyed. Verdurous Gearhulk at least is like, it's like what, 5 mana versus 8? Ugh. You have to cheat out Woodfall Primus, though. But does having all of this count as cheating? Crucible of Worlds is kind of feasible, too. If I get one more fetch land that is over the top, it doesn't even have to be a good fetch land. Verdurous Gearhulk is probably the best pick here because it's within range. We're picking Verdurous Gearhulk. It's in range. It's an 8/8 trample. You can do other shenanigans with it. Yeah. Abbot of Carroll Keep. Easy. That's what's going in there. Ah, Searing Spear is pretty good. Shoot. Sometimes you die a glorious death right with your sword held high. Sometimes you're just target practice. Now the zoom is going to be, oh, it's not jacked up. This game, I don't understand. Okay, Abbot of Carroll Keep is really good, and that's almost certainly the most on point. Damn it! Ancestral Vision, but it does require you to wait turns for it to happen, so no. Hillrider, no. Watery Grave, Cast Down, Tooth and Nail, Compulsive Research. Nope. Abbot of Carroll Keep. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Easy call. Easy call, Mr. Mark. It's 6 feet under all the way down. Yeah, Abbot of Carroll Keep keeps us on curve. Attacks really well. Gets us a little bit of card advantage, but it exiles, right? Yeah, exile. But that's fine. That's fine. This is the mostly white-red combo deck. Non-creature spells cost one more to cast. That's pretty good in this deck. A 4 to cast creature would also be good. Demonic Tutor, Tinker. See, this moves into Kiki Jiki. So I might want this. Flying Exalted. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, that creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Other creatures you control have Exalted. Other creatures you control have Exalted. Sun Titan. Do I have any permanents 3 or less that I want returned to the battlefield? I mean, like, you know, I have some. No, Birthing Pod. I got swords. Cruel Signet. I'm gonna go with this Angel because this Angel can be turned into Kiki Jiki, and it's an okay card on its own. It's an okay card, and there's nothing else that's like crying out for injustice. I mean, Vryn Nightmare is probably better overall. Vryn Wingmare, sorry. But but it's fine. You know, this this is leaning more heavily into combo. So I'm going to keep leaning because I want it to win. I want each one of these decks to be the best version of the deck that it can be. Speaking of which, blue-white control. Basalt Monolith, Siege King Commander, Godless Shrine. Godless Shrine would be fine. But I didn't pick that card. I didn't pick the black card. Teferi, Yawgmoth's Will, Acidic Slime, Treetop Village, Savannah, Cryptic Command. Oh my god, no. Cryptic Command all day long, every day. Are you kidding me? It does everything this deck wants to do. Counter, draw, tap out of opponent's creatures. As a matter of fact, getting Cryptic Command means I definitely do not need to run Turnabout because I can do what Turnabout wants to do. Yeah, I can't untap all of my lands or all of my creatures, but I can tap all of my opponent's creatures, which is mainly what I was going to do with Turnabout anyway. I mean, Turnabout has maybe some flexibility of its own, but Cryptic Command has more flexibility. So, no, Cryptic Command is what it is. And then burn a card, move to the left, move to the left, left, left. 11 all the way down. Select and shuffle, burn a card. Too expensive for the fast deck. Lingering Souls. Earthshaker Kenra. 2 to cast. 2/1 haste whenever it enters the battlefield. Target creature with power less than or equal to Earthshaker Kenra's can't block this turn. And you can eternalize it. Exile this card from your graveyard. Create a token that's a copy of it, except it's a 4/4 black jackal warrior with no mana cost. Eternalize only as a sorcery. That's pretty dang good and on point. Caracas. Whatever, who cares? Mana Tithe, Putrid Imp, Thoughtseize, Chandra Flamecaller, I see 6 mana, I see I don't care. Nope, we're going with Earthshaker Kenra. And next pick is burn a card. And then we're looking for combo. Anger of the Gods would be okay. Experiment 1, Time Spiral, Necropotent, Scatic Teague. I really want some tutors or something. Lore Seeker would be cool. Brimaz. What the hell am I going to do with Brimaz? Whenever Brimaz, King of Oreskos, attacks, put a 1/1 white cat soldier creature token with vigilance onto the battlefield attacking. Whenever it blocks a creature, put a 1/1 cat soldier creature token with vigilance onto the battlefield, blocking that creature. Damn, it's late. Okay. I am going to finish this draft, though. And then what I'm probably going to do is construct the decks off stream and then maybe do a couple of games, more schizophrenia games of like me fighting me with these decks. Okay. What do I want here, though? I kind of just want to like get this Lore Seeker and then get another pack to choose from. I mean, Anger of the Gods would be fine. But there's nothing here. There's nothing here that's like making a huge difference. And so because of that, I am going to pick the Lore Seeker. The other thing that worried me about this is like the card could end up getting removed from the draft and then not being used, which would be sad. So I'm going to draft that, which means we are adding a 15 card pack to the draft. So okay. And now, shit. I gotta like zoom in somewhere. group. Whew. What happened? Did I drop him off the table? What happened? 165. Well, I don't know where the fucking deck went. No, here they are. Okay, so this is gonna be weird. But now there is a space between these two. A new pack has been introduced into the draft. Okay. Um, it does. Let me make sure I'm reading this correctly. Your next pick is from that booster pack. Pass it to the next player, and it's drafted this round. Okay. I mean, I guess it doesn't mess anything up, really. It's just 15 more cards are going to be added to the packs, to the sets. It's definitely like, well, we don't want to abandon the dream at 2:30 in the morning of adding 15 more cards to this. Like, obviously, I was terrified that that was going to be taken out. It's a cool effect. It's a cool effect. I'm cool to. It's nice to see it happening. 10, 10, 10, 10, 15. It's not going to mess up the math at all. No, no, no. It'll be easy to figure out. All right. Blue-white control. Tinker, but do I really want Tinker? I think I do. I think I definitely want Tinker. Are you freaking kidding me? I can get Sphinx of the Steel Wind with Tinker. I can get Blightsteel Colossus. I can get Sundering Titan. Absolutely, yes. Yeah. Kind of easy call. Yeah. Burn a card. Burn a card. And then we've got our super powerful Liliana of the Veil, 2 black mana, which is unfortunate. I don't have any double black. Well, I've got Liliana Dreadhorde General, Vampiric Tutor. What I really need is mid-range or cheap green creatures and expensive good creatures. Vampiric Tutor. Vampiric Tutor would be good. I don't really need specific cards in this deck. Liliana of the Veil is good. I think I can actually afford the double black that early. It does let me do reanimator stuff too. Oh shit. I just kicked my mouse over. Ugh. Fuck. It does let me do reanimator stuff. So, maybe I will get Liliana of the Veil. Fiend Hunter, Secure the Wastes, Orzhov Signet. Oh, Recurring Nightmare is really good. Sacrifice a creature, returning the nightmare to its owner's hand. Oh, that's really good. How have I overlooked that? I don't know if I have overlooked it. It might be the first black. This is the only black and green deck. How much do I have that has like enters the battlefield? Well, there's Avenger of Zendikar, there's Thragtusk, there's Verdurous Gearhulk, there's Baleful Strix. There's enough of them for it to be very good. Court of Calling is also good. Jeez. Mishra's Factory, Yavimaya Elder. Man, this is a hard pack. There's a lot of good stuff I could choose from here. Yavimaya Elder would be really good. Because it is something that Collected Company is going to see. It's early ramp and correction. You can sack to draw a card. Recurring Nightmare is really good because, as I'm seeing, there's enough. I don't know if there's enough like sacrifice or discard outlets though. Collect the companies. There's a Sylvan Library, Library of Alexandria, Deathright Shaman. I don't really have a whole lot of ways to get stuff into the graveyard, so Recurring Nightmare kind of helps with that. I guess if I draw and discard things, well, Crypt Breaker lets me discard. That's a good point. I think I am going to go Recurring Nightmare. Yeah. That's tough. Court of Calling would have been good. Liliana of the Veil would have been good. Yavimaya Elder would have been good. I guess there's a good chance that one of those will be around when it tables. Maybe. I don't know. It's at 10 cards now. Not that promising. Okay. So everybody's at 10 except for this mysterious 15 in the middle, which is correct. And now, no, moving pieces to the left. I'm stupid. Oh my god. No, stop. Get in the fucking. Ah! This 15 needs to be here, not the other way. Otherwise, it's going to be the control deck that gets to pick from this first. And that would be defeating the point. Okay. Moving to the left. To the left. Everyone do the electric slide. So there's no space between them, but there's just more space here. Okay. Super fast. Honor the Pure, Brightling. Nope, 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 nope. Well, there's nothing. Okay, Honor the Pure. Brightling. Life and Death. Tezzeret. Croson Grip. Elspeth. Burning of Shinya. You destroy 4 lands you control, then target opponent destroys 4 lands he or she controls, then it deals 4 damage to each creature. I mean, there's a potential that that actually could be useful. If I'm not going to use it, but I suppose if I really needed to, turn it on its head, I could kind of burn the game out and then try to, like kind of wrath some creatures away. I don't know. There really wasn't anything in that deck. Okay, this is the bonus pack. It's bonus pack time. We're looking for something to enable the combo for this Kiki Jiki, Felidar Guardian, Pestermite. We've got, where is it? Birthing Pod. Birthing Pod moves us through our combo creatures. Phyrexian Metamorph can enter the battlefield as a copy of any artifact or creature on the battlefield. Does that even help? Does it? Does it help? Do I want anything that is a copy of a thing? That doesn't seem to help. Oracle of Moldiah, pillage, destroy target artifact or land, it can't be regenerated. Terminate. It's weird art. Sylvan Advocate. Eternal Witness, Oblivion Stone. Well, it's not Nissa, Umezawa's Jitte, Grey Merchant, Wall of Blossoms, Tide Hollow, Scholar, Urborg, and Silverblade Paladin. This wasn't a good pack. Kind of sacrificed the last pick, and then there's nothing in here. I mean, Phyrexian Metamorph still might be the best thing in the deck. It doesn't really do anything for the combo. I can copy Solemn Simulacrum, or Swords, or Birthing Pod. I can copy through the sneak attack, but, like, why would I do that? I can copy Blade Splicer, but, again, why would I do that? Uh... Umezawa's Jitte can get +2/+2 to a creature, -1/-1 to another creature, to equipped creature. Target creature can get -1/-1, or I can gain a life. Umezawa's Jitte might be good because it just sort of like lets me survive a little bit longer, but it's not good. Silverblade Paladin gives double strike through the Soul Bond effect. I kind of dig the Soul Bond sub-theme here, but they're not quite underpowered, I would have to say. But it is, like, maybe I like Soul Bond, and they are underpowered. Like, okay, like, to hedge some of my bitching and moaning about cards that are in here, like, you do have to pick themes. And like picking Planeswalkers as a theme and picking Soul Bond as a theme, you do want to fill out your cubes with themes, and like there's a disadvantage to having just a super tight list, which is that it gets really boring. If you have, like, I had a very small cube, so I had to be very picky about the themes that I chose, and actually the themes kind of stood out even more. Like, I had a morph theme, and there just aren't a lot of good morph cards, and so they even seemed weaker compared to everything because they were just surrounded by so many other amazing cards. Even though it was not a powered cube, it was like a cube that could support like 4 to 6 people in draft, and that was it. And um, and so it could be a very repetitive experience in playing. So you got to like pad things out with a couple of themes and make your cube have an experience. So there's definitely advantages to doing that as well. But anyway, so Jitte or Phyrexian Metamorph. I mean, Jitte like plays into. There's a lot of creatures in this deck, so I think I'm gonna go with Jitte. Equipment can really be pretty powerful, and that's a very good plan B for this deck. As a matter of fact, the combo should probably be considered plan B. But there's just so much going on with the combo, it's hard to, like, think of that as the plan B. Okay. Control deck, Time Spiral. It's going to be Time Spiral. Yep, even with Hallowed Fountain. Unless the mana is just absolutely abysmal. We have Celestial Colonnade, we have Tundra. Nope, we're going with Time Spiral. Next pack. All right. Sword of Fire and Ice. Daze, that's possible. Lightning Greaves, not really. Bloodbraid Elf, don't have enough. Not playing red. Toxic Deluge, is possible. Probably actually good to pick Toxic Deluge here because I don't have any board wipes that I don't see any board wipes. Steel Hellkite, no. Hymn to Torak is fine, but I just want Toxic Deluge. Because I don't have any board wipes, and now I do. Okay. And final card. Move to the left after picks. Left, 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 left. Burn a card, burn a card. Bribery, Searing Spear, Cast Down, Watery Grave, Liliana's Triumph, Compulsive Research, Ancestral Vision, Trigon Predator, Necrotal. I guess Searing Spear, because I don't have a lot of removal. Okay. And then Control Player, what do you want? Probably Phyrexian Metamorph. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Artifact or creature. You can copy in opponents. You can copy in opponents. That might be something I want to do. No, I don't want that. Oracle, Pillage, Terminate, Sylvan Advocate, Eternal Witness, Oblivion Stone. This is pretty good in a control deck. Nissa, Grey Merchant, Wall of Blossoms, Silver Paladin, Double Strike, Tyro Scholar. Yeah, we're going to go with Oblivion Stone. I don't know where to put it though, because it's actually like it's not a creature, and it's not like these are all lands. So Oblivion Stone kind of needs to like whatever. It's fine where it is. It's a wrath effect. Eight, 8, 13, 8, 8. All right, I don't need a Basalt Monolith, Faith Fetters, Cabal Ritual. Not really. I don't have enough graveyard enabling, and I don't really need the mana ramp. Godless Shrine, Treetop Village, Teferi, Acidic Slime. It's 3 CMC, right? Not. I want Acidic Slime. I don't have any removal. It's removal on a stick. See, it's interesting because all these decks have like taken on their own identities. I've looked at all the weaknesses and tried to counterbalance them and like pick into different things. The themes have kind of like developed and like coalesced, and um, but now they're in a situation where they have enough choices that I actually have to be pretty picky about how I construct the deck. So the construction of the deck will be pretty interesting because, you know, I just picked a couple of pieces into this pile, like acidic slime for removal and some more black to kind of flesh things out. Like a graveyard mechanic is starting to sort of figure out how it fits into the power level here and to the way that it's working. How much synergy is too much synergy where I'm like sacrificing raw power for this. So the construction of the deck is still going to involve a lot of choices, which is good. This is good. This is a sign of like a very well built cube in that I'm running into a good balance of stuff. that is making some interesting decisions in the moment and interesting decisions for deck making. All right, so what does the super fast deck want out of here? Koth? I mean, probably nothing, right? It's nothing. No, no, no. I mean, I guess I could do Koth, but I really am not going to put Koth in this deck. He's not going in this deck, so I just need to say, oh, I could do Mishra's Factory. Yeah, it's a manland. You can attack with it. It is. Oh, I've got another manland. Go join the other manlands. Manland theme. Awesome. Okay. Moving pieces to the left. Step, 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 step. Burn a card. Oh, Wall of Roots, Thoughtseize. Chandra Flame Collar. This does protect Kiki Jiki. Mana Tithe is also a counterspell. So, do I have any other legendaries in here? No. I don't. I mean, yeah, I have Ajani has probably been retroactively made into a legendary planeswalker, but no, I don't have any other legendary creatures. So I should pick Mana Tithe probably, right? Right. No. I have Hazaret the Fervent. I should protect Kiki Jiki. Yeah, because it's free. I can put that in the deck for free. Like, it doesn't take up any slots. It takes up a plain slot, so... No, stop. You can't be any closer without... Motherfucker. All right. It started off that those were like some of the first picks. They were like land control was the theme on this deck, and it could still be there. It does get you through some of the early game. All right. No more lollygagging. Want to get this over with. Let's go. That was pawn 7/7/8. Control deck. What do you want? Cast down, Necrotal, Watery Grave. Watery Grave would be good too, but compulsive research, discarding a land might be nice. Ancestral Vision, and nope. Ancestral Vision is what it's going to be. That is really good. That's where it wants. That's the deck it really wants to be in. All right. It's not the tightest pile, but whatever. Burn a card. Burn a card. All right, we got a lot of Developing late themes. We got a black theme, so Demonic Tutor might be good. Freylays, Llanowar's Fury. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Make some dudes. Can be your commander. Chainer's Edict. Elvish Mystic is probably okay. Rofellos. Well, I mean, Island Swamp for Underground Sea. Ah, shit. Gruul Signet Sun Titan. What do I want here? Freely's is good, but it's weird. Like, when you're at 5 mana, why in the world do I want to be making Elf Druids? Because you can draw a card for each green creature you control. Great, that's very slow. You can destroy artifacts or enchantments. Demonic Tutor is obviously extremely good. Demonic Tutor also, yeah, Demonic Tutor lets me shore up. All of these things were like, I'm not sure. Oh my god. There we go. Demonic Tutor lets me take all of these things that I have like added like parts of a theme, or it would be nice if I had more of that theme, or I could have more reliability with that theme. Well, that's what Demonic Tutor is. Okay. Or like not even themes, but just like acidic slime. Well, I need acidic slime. I need Ancestral Recall because I need to Demonic Tutor into Ancestral Recall is not a good example. But like Natural Order, sure. All right, anyway, we've made our pick. It's going to be Volcanic Island because it's the perfect land. Walking Ballista is fine. Melds with Hainwheel Battlements. So it's a 3 to cast, kind of 4, 5? Kind of? What a weird card. Huh. Alright, Volcanic Island it is. Okay. 7, 7, 7, 12, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Move to the left. Continue walking left. Left. Okay. Brightling is sort of fine for this deck. Croson Grip, Woodfall Primus. It's Brightling. Because I don't have enough fucking white creatures for it. So obviously I need Brightling. Chandra, Putrid Imp, Thoughtseize, Exhume, Lingering Souls. How many ways do I have to make black now? Wall of Roots, Mana Tithe. Nope. Mana Tithe. Mana Tithe, and damn is that good. Like, playing the blue-white control deck and leading with only a plains open. That's the way to make your opponent think that you aren't gonna counterspell with like a force spike. Burn a card, burn a card. Garruk, untap 2 lands, put a beast on the battlefield, and then overrun. Experiment 1 is a cheap creature, but... No, wait. Tireless Tracker is really good. Hold on. 3 or less. Converted mana cost 3 or less. Yeah, Tireless Tracker. There we go. Alright, Faith's Fetters, Treetop Village, Godless Shrine, Savannah, who cares? All of these things are irrelevant. They're literally 100% irrelevant. Alright, what's the worst thing for me to face? I don't care about facing that. That's too slow. Excuse me. Don't particularly care about that. Don't care about that. Draw a card at the beginning of an untap 2 lands. I guess I don't want to see Soldier of the Pantheon because it trades with so many of the things that I have. Literally just a hate pick, but that's fine. Hate picks are more powerful the fewer players there are, because you're more likely to face someone who might have benefited from that card. So, burn a card, move to the left, step left, step left, step left. All right, control. I guess Narset Part of Veils actually... It's actually pretty good. Tezzeret makes Thopters for days. 3 or more cards. It also draws you extra cards. Might be underestimating Tezzeret here. Mox Diamond, Thrawn Dynamo, Sol Ring, Mox Jet. You know, Tezzeret draws me cards forever and ever. He also makes flyers, so that's good. Narset just stops people from drawing and then can draw you cards sort of temporarily. Alright, we'll take Tezzeret. Just running out of room, so I'm not going to stick him down there at the bottom. Alright. Burn a card. This is the... Yep. Sylvan Advocate. As long as you control 6 or more lands, it gets... Sylvan Advocate and land creatures you control get +2/+2. Wow, that's super specific. But again, I'll keep my bitching about themes in check, because we have already talked about the advantages. Eternal Witness, really good. Nissa Vastwitseer. Enters the battlefield, you may search when you control 7 or more lands, exile and return her to the battlefield. Alright, I gotta see what this is actually. Well, how do you transform it? State. Yeah, okay. Nissa Sage Animist. Hold on, let me refresh. Right, so it comes into play, you can get a land. Then whenever you get a land, if you have 7, you get the Planeswalker. And then you draw cards, and lands go onto the battlefield. Put a 4/4 onto the battlefield, and then make a bunch of lands. That's pretty good. Is it better than Eternal Witness? Maybe, because I don't have a ton of... Well, I mean, I'll cast Abrupt Decay, I'll cast Assassin's Trophy. I might sacrifice Black Lotus, so Eternal Witness is good for those things. Whatever I get that dies to removal, of course. And then probably Casualties of War is too expensive for that, but Ancestral Recall off of that, Mana Walk, Time Leak, those are good. Those are really good. Yeah, I think I want Eternal Witness. This is good. This is good. I'm not denying that. Elvish Mystic, Raphaelos, Chainer's Edict, Freyalise, Winged, Gruul Signet. Alright, what do I not want to see? Because I could take Elvish Mystic. Raphaelos is probably scarier. I guess I really don't want to see Vryn Nightmare. It's not a nightmare. It's Wingmare. But it would be a nightmare for the spells deck. For non-creature spells to cost 1 more to cast. Alright. Court of Calling, Fiend Hunter. I can technically, yeah. I can use the Birthing Pod. I don't have the Birthing Pod as a sorcery, right? I can use it in response to... Damn it! You can only cast it when you could cast a sorcery. So I can't put the trigger on the stack of it removing something, and then Birthing Pod it away, and then the Leaves Play triggers, and then there's nothing to return because it hasn't returned anything yet. You get the other creature, you put it in the battlefield, and then the enters the battlefield effect takes effect and removes the thing permanently. But you can't do it because Birthing Pod can only be used as a sorcery. All right. Orzhov Signet, Koth, Secure the Wastes. I guess I'll get Secure the Wastes. I guess, sure. Not going to have it. It's not going in the deck, but it's in color. Okay. March to the left. Burn a card. Oh no, I know what it is. I actually didn't see it. Okay. Trigon Predator. Technically works in the card, in the deck. Necrotal. How much removal do I have? I don't have a ton of creature removal. I don't have any creature removal. It's too bad this isn't 3 CMC or less. Trigon Predator is also removal. And it works off of Collected Company. Bribery, Cast Down, Compulsive Research. We're going to go with Trigon Predator. Because, you know, I generally tend to undervalue Um, wait, I do have a spot for multicolored creatures already. I generally tend to undervalue disenchant effects, and it works with Collected Company. So we will hit two birds with that stone, with one stone, you know. Um, I'm not sure that it will make it in the deck, but 4/4/4. One more burned off of this. Search. Okay. Nothing, 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 nothing. What do I not want to see? I think I don't want to see Necropotence. Don't. Brimaz is kind of a nasty too. But hell no, I'm not letting Necropotence stick around. Hate draft that. Okay. Burn a card. Burn a card. Walking Ballista. I don't have infinite mana, so that's not necessarily an infinite combo or anything. Steel Hellkite doesn't really belong in the deck. Bloodbraid Elf, no. Daze, no. Lightning Greaves, I mean, I guess it's sure. Okay, so technically, if I have Kiki Jiki and I get a not a Bloodbraid Elf, but if I get the dude that gets me equipment, the La Equipment, the 1/2. Stoneforge Mystic. So if I draw Stoneforge Mystic, I can go for Lightning Greaves instead. So actually, not a bad move. Not a bad pick, because that protects the combo. Vampiric Tutor, Fiend Hunter. Fiend Hunter is actually pretty good, because it is like a control speed bump. Orzhov Signet, yep, Fiend Hunter might even make the cut. Might even make the cut, because I don't have a ton of creatures there. Yep, okay. Move to the left. Okay, we are closing towards the end. We're almost done. Yep. Exhume. Is this more viable now? We have gone through a whole cycle. Wall of Roots, Putrid Imp, Lingering Souls. So technically I could enable crap, or I could... I've got Recurring Nightmare and I've got Animate Dead. I've got Toxic Deluge and Demonic Tutor. I think I just want Exhume. Each player chooses a creature card in his or her graveyard and puts that into play. Do I want cards in my graveyard really bad? Nah, I'm going to go for Exhume. You know, I really didn't have much of a black presence here. Have I played Duel of the Planeswalkers? No, I don't think I have. I don't think I have. That's pretty cool, though. Was it, what format was it? Was it like sort of standard or like standard sort of adjacent? Burn a card here. Maybe we'll finally get an actual non-hate pick out of this. Probably not. Tidehollow Scholars, Nissa Sage Animist, Wall of Blossoms, Tezzeret the Seeker, Urborg, Phyrexian Metamorph. Maybe? Oh, okay, okay. So it's got like an adventure mode, and yeah, it kind of streamlines everything if you aren't 100% familiar with the rules. Yeah, yeah. Magic is a cool game. I really like it, obviously, but it's got a lot of rules. Um, one of the things that Magic has made me appreciate, though, is that a lot of the board games that I've played recently have just don't have the templating that Magic has, like the rules clarifications and definitions of things. So like things will be worded really vaguely, and it's not clear like what the author's intention is, and you have to like go to these forums to try to suss out like what the community thinks and everything like that. And you know, Magic at least has all of its rules in order. Now you need like a doctorate to know those rules, and you still end up with these situations where people sort of argue the finer nuances of like the layers interactions and who owns a token and but still I'd rather have a game that has at least clarified rules somewhere. um, that being said, when I pick up like a Euro game, a Euro style board game, it can sometimes be very overwhelming just to sort of delve into the number of rules and mechanics and ways that things interact. So you know, it's easy to say I like a game that has all the rules clarified when you know the rules already. That's sort of cherry picking. But no, where was I? 3, 3, 3, 9, 4. Did I pick from here? I don't think I did. Oh, that's right. I was debating Phyrexian Metamorph. Um, see, this might be a way. I certainly won't mind paying life, right? Pillage, destroy target artifact or land. No, I'm not going to play that. Even though I could hit a land with it, I'll do Phyrexian Metamorph because, oh, you know what? Actually, that's kind of cool. I didn't even think about the fact that I could potentially pay for the mana because it's blue. It's Phyrexian is blue or 2 life, the little blue Phyrexian symbol. However, I do have blue in the deck, but this deck is very, very invested in going fast. So probably still going to pay the 2 life just to get out a turn sooner. But there's a chance that I won't have to. Card burned, card burned. This is the red combo deck. So Cabal Ritual, Treetop Village, Savannah, Godless Shrine, nothing. I got really lucky with some of my late game picks in the first couple of packs, but this time around, I'm not going to pick Treetop Village. Cabal Ritual doesn't really matter to anyone, but I don't know that as this player. This player might think, oh, that's really valuable to someone out there. It's the most valuable thing of all of these, so I'll hate pick that. And then control player. What would you like from this pack? Daze probably. Walking Ballista's fine too. That's a lot of mana to. I mean, it's also kind of defensive. It's Triskelion, basically. Well, I'm not doing that. No one's playing red-green, so Bloodbraid Elf is not getting played. Steel Hellkite. Steel Hellkite would work here. Daze would also work, though. And Daze would be better. So I don't have a ton of counter spells, so I'm definitely going to go with Daze. It's to the point now where like I just have way more cards than I can actually put in a deck. which is fine. That's fine. It's a good problem to have. Everybody move to the left one. Croson Grip, Woodfall Primus. Whoops. Woodfall Primus would be nice because I don't really have a way to cheat it out though, because I didn't get Tooth and Nail. Tooth and Nail got eaten up by the Phantom players. It's in this pile here. Nobody ended up with Tooth and Nail. Croson Grip. I already have Trigon Predator. Don't really need that. Narset. It's 3 mana, and then I can look for non-creature, non-land, which is Time Walk and Ancestral Recall, or Animate Dead, or Demonic Tutor, or Recurring Nightmare, or Liliana, or Collected Company, or Natural Order, or Casualties of War. So there's choices there for Narset. This is just a weird card. It's hard because I kind of know, as someone who's seeing all of the things that are being drafted, that there aren't a lot of things that are making people draw more than one card per turn. But is it worth it to tutor down? I probably don't need Croson Grip, especially if I've got like more than one way to do this. Yeah, I've got Acidic Slime, I've got Trigon Predator. I'd rather have bodies for them to be on. Acidic Slime is nice because it's got Death Touch. And Flash? No. Trigon Predator can also connect and do damage when it's disenchanting, so I don't really need Croson Grip. Narset would be nice because there's some good stuff to tutor for. I have enough creatures probably to mostly protect it. And Woodfall Primus is, 8 mana. So Exhume or Animate Dead. It's a good target for that. I guess I'll go with the... I'll go with the Woodfall Primus. Kind of not super likely to use either of them, but... Necrotal, Compulsive Research, or Bribery. Easy Compulsive Research, but I'm not going to use it probably. But it is fairly appropriate. Oh, stop. No. I have Compulsive Research and Thirst for Knowledge. Well, I'm definitely not using both of those. That's for sure. These are so weird. The cards like are kind of creating like a little banana effect. They're not quite behaving like actual three-dimensional cards, but that's fine. I mean, it's doing a pretty damn good job of rendering all of these cards, not getting glitchy about it. Yeah, that was fast deck. So now we take out of here, we take out of here. And we're looking for red combo stuff. No, no, no. I guess I want to get rid of Chainer's Edict because that could potentially kill my combo. Okay. Control player, what do you want? Oh, I want the Godless Shrine because I will actually use it so that I have another black source. Basically for free. stick you on there before I do the shuffle. Yeah. I thought I was paranoid there for a second. I'm like, I feel like I saved and something didn't happen, so I'm going to resave here. It actually didn't do anything because it didn't give me the prompt. I wonder what I actually freaking clicked there. Okay. All right, fast deck. Anything in here you want? No, and no. Wall of Roots is pretty nasty. Because it's a wall. I don't want to I don't want to be coming at me with a wall. No. Okay. What do you want here? Combo deck, Gaddock Teague. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Gaddock Teague. Control deck. Sure, I'll get rid of Freyles. Card burning. Other card burning. Orzhov, Signet, or Koth. I think Signet is better. Okay. And now, advance, 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 advance. Well, all right. The super fast player ends up with Narset Parter of Veils, which, to be honest, could be played. Will not be played because it's too slow and it's kind of dorky for not really doing anything. Burn a card, burn a card. All right, and then this is the weird pack that still has 6 cards left in it because it was added to the draft later. Anything of use. Grey Merchant of Asphodel, Tide Hollow Sculler, Wall of Blossoms, Tezzeret the Seeker, Terminate, and Urborg. I'll take Terminate. I mean, it can kill my combo. It can kill any of the creatures that I've got, so I want to get rid of it. That is a Hallowed Fountain coming last pick to the control deck. The blue-white tap land, shock land, coming last pick to the deck that wants it the most. Very nice. Okay. This card gets burned. This card gets burned. This card goes into. All right. You get to steal Hellkite. It's not impossible that I would play this. Where am I going to put it, though? I'll put it with the multicolored? Sure. That way I at least try to take a look at it. This card gets burned. Okay. Everybody move forward. Move forward 1, move forward 1, move forward 1, and then you go back here. Okay. So white-black control or white-blue control, Tide Hollow Scholar, Wall of Blossoms, Tezzeret the Seeker. Yeah, I'll take Tezzeret the Seeker. Sure. It's probably not going to play it. Like, untap 2 artifacts. That might be worth it. Search your library for an artifact with chromatic X, put it into play, then shuffle your library. Artifacts you can control become 5/5 creatures until end of turn. Not really. I mean, I don't have enough artifacts to make it work. It's ostensibly something. Wall of Blossoms, I mean, no, actually, hold on. Urborg. Oh, but Wall of Blossoms can be played off of Collected Company. But Urborg fixes my mana for black. How many spells do I have for Collected Company? One, it's 3 CMC or less, right? Out of 6 cards? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know if I'm playing Collected Company with 9 targets. Am I going to put all 9 of those targets in? What does my black mana fixing look like? City Brass is nice. Polluted Delta and Misty Reinforced Fetch. Gaia's Cradle gets me green. I don't have, if I have Crucible, Worlds, Mox Emerald, Underground Sea, Tropical Island. I would benefit from Urborg. I would certainly benefit from Urborg. There's only one card that I have, well, 2 cards potentially, that are double black, but I may not end up running those. I kind of want 2 cards here. I wouldn't mind Grey Merchant of... No, I don't want Grey Merchant of Asphodel. This is a 3-color deck. I don't want to be looking at Devotion to Black. That's not feasible here. I will definitely play the Urborg if I get it. Will I play Wall of Blossoms? I'm not sure. So that makes the choice for me. Okay. I'll get rid of Wall of Blossoms because I don't want to run into walls. Those are nasty for me. Tide Hollow Sculler or Grey Merchant. I guess I'll get Grey Merchant because technically I can do like some weak non-combo stuff, non-infinite combo stuff with Grey Merchant if I wanted to put it in my deck for some unknown reason, which I will not. All right. Well, last card drawn. There we go. This goes up here. Technically could be played. Could be played. So I'll put it here. Yeah, okay. Well, there we go. All right. Well, thanks for catching this stream. I think I have to stitch it together so that when it goes up on YouTube, I will have the whole thing on one stream with the crash included at the start. Thanks for checking it out. I had a good time doing this. It was a fun little diversion. I will get back to the Final Fantasy V 4-Job Fiesta next and make sure to finish that up. Or, I mean, maybe not next. Maybe I will, actually make up these decks and see how they look. And maybe this was just for the draft experience, and maybe we'll have a part 2. Not sure yet, and actually have some combat between the decks. Um, I had a good time drafting this. This is cool. So thanks for checking out the stream. If you're catching me on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe, and go ahead and give me a follow here on Twitch as well if you are catching me on Twitch. So I will catch you all later in the next stream. Thanks for checking me out, and peace out. Have an excellent rest of your day or evening or night, whatever time of day it is for you. It's quite late for me, so I am heading to bed. Yeah, see you later.